Okay. Why is that not? Oh, technology. Technology is wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
I think level. Yeah, I haven't updated that yet. Um. Oh, you think attacking level 2 is a mistake, or that level 2 on the screen's a mistake?
Think doing a level 2 is a mistake? Probably.
Yeah, we're pretty flexible actually. Why is this? Is this? Oh, thinking we need to get some better weapons before the gambler. Oh, come on. Oh, maybe that's working now. Let me try again. Hey, it worked, sort of. It's giant. There we go. Okay, so now I've got the text working, right? Okay. How many query fights before Gambler?
2.
2. So beating level 3s will get us resources for high ST, probably strength? No.
Yes.
Okay. Or sharp weapon.
Well, no, 3. We have 3 before the gambler.
Okay. And I need to get my laptop up and set up. We're running a few minutes behind, so apologies on that, everybody. Let's see. So part of what we're going to do today is, let me get this set up. Yeah. Hide all of my business stuff. And so part of what we're going to do today is we're going to start with some planning for our next few lantern years, because we know we've got some big stuff coming up, so we want to make sure we're targeting the right crafting and everything else. So Tice is kind of onto the right path here, and we'll kind of go from there. So give me 1 second while I get a couple things set up, because I'm running late because I'm addicted to Balatro. I've been playing way too much of that and kind of got sidetracked playing it before our session. Because I never get sidetracked with stuff, do I?
Never.
There we go. Setting up all of my windows for stat tracking is always fun. I think our videos are on the correct side of the board again, which is a good thing.
Yay.
So we are lantern year 13 or 14 now.
14.
I will put a question for level yet, since we may redecide on that. Okay, I'm at 69 and 43. You're at 56 and 40. There we go. Oh, right, crocodile's too long for the display. Crimson Croc. Yay! Okay. So let's see, there we go. Got that. We're going to have to set up our characters, but we're still figuring that out.
Mm-hmm.
Is our Oh, no, that's collective cognition. Good. Misread our survival limit is 19.
Yeah, though we've kind of...
What's wrong?
We've got a bunch of people with collectivism, I think.
What does that do?
Increases our survival limit.
Oh.
And I'm not sure that I actually...
We just collected them.
Yes.
And thanks to the viewer who pointed out that we didn't have the 2 courage on the one character from Romanticism last game.
Yeah,
So
we'll need
we added
to do
that on.
Well, we'll need to do bold.
Ah, yes. Okay. So Ty's has a damn good point that we might want to consider doing harder, but I'm pretty flexible on that. Part of it's, what are we bringing with us this time? Because we have to redo our gear grids a bit. Who's coming out, and how are we setting up for that success? You were talking about wanting to get some more weapon masteries.
Mm-hmm.
What you looking for?
Innovation.
Oh, thank you, Caleb. Thank you for joining us. 3D printed showdown board. I can't wait to get the actual one from the new Kickstarter. Really looking forward to that.
7, 8, 9.
You only have a couple $100 worth of videos to watch if you're interested.
Okay, we're actually right on survival limit.
Oh,
as
we are.
far as I can tell.
Okay, I thought I was doing a good job on that.
Well, you're not the one who records it, man.
Oh, fair. Well, I've been updating as we go along.
Okay.
Okay, so we pull out the gear. So we have a lot of spare gear.
Yes.
Okay, so first thing is, how bad would we be looking at if we did decide to go for... Oh, wait, we should do the bold first.
Yeah.
Get that done.
Well, yeah. So, like, are we going to do the clap clap?
No. I basically already started us.
Okay, so then, yeah, let's do bold for... bold for Priel.
Yeah, we'd love to kind of make our own too. Could be really interesting, but given that we have, I think, 2 of the other board coming in, we wanted a backup in case we damage it. We'll just wait. We're just a little disappointed it hasn't arrived yet.
It's the last one on the list.
We're playing a little bit blind on that, Ties, so we know that they'll probably be useful, but the indomitable resources.
Yep. Okay, so rolling for Priel for bold.
Oh, nat 10.
Gain 1 permanent accuracy.
Hey, you get a 10.
So Priel now has a ridiculous amount of freaking accuracy.
Really?
3.
Wow, is that also our really strong character?
No.
Damn.
Joker has 5 strength and is survivalism.
Yeah, we took a break. The pandemic really fucked with us. Not going too deep, but I lost both of my parents during the pandemic, and a bunch of other stuff went on with us. So it was really hard for us to keep streaming, but we really love that our fans are coming back now. So thank you so much. And we're happy to be back, and we're doing more different games. Oh, I got a really good one. We're in this next week sometime, you'll be seeing our first video for Slay the Spire, the board game. That was just an absolute ton of fun last night, and we can't wait to keep playing more of it with our friend group. Okay. So that's done, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's take a look at Crimson Croc and Smogsinger 3s and see if there's anything that makes us think we can, one or the other would be the best one for us to possibly actually pick.
Well, Smog Singers are always a little bit.
But they might be even more bullshitty. We're probably doing a Croc is my gut check, but I'm a little flexible. What you thinking?
He says indomitable resources, but like doing a level 3 Smog Singer just gets you black Lycan.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Indomitables I don't think exist for Smogsingers, but they do for the Croc.
yeah. Like,
I've got those right here.
okay, but I don't know how we'd get those.
Oh, okay. Oh, they might.
Maybe it's changing the rules earlier.
Don't know. Maybe ties. It is on the Indomitable card, so you get it from the Smogsinger. Oh, who ended up painting our monsters? I can't remember his name. Shit.
Multiple people.
I put a comment on our video for it that calls out the user, I believe, or on the Reddit thread. I think he's talking about the Crimson Croc specifically. Sorry, I don't have it off the top of my mind. He's a really good painter. We want to get more done.
I don't know.
Okay.
Like, there's an old Indomitable, but I'm not sure it's the one for this fight.
Okay.
Um.
Put it on the screen.
Oh, here we go. This is the new Indomitable.
Ah.
So this one we should probably
Get rid of?
Yeah.
Okay, pass me the old one. I've got a spot for that stuff. I literally have a tray just for cards that we no longer use.
Yeah, so this is the new one, and it says gain 1 random Indomitable resource. If you do not have any for this monster, gain nothing instead. So if we were to do that, we would be using that card as well.
Okay, so that's where the level 3s come from.
Yeah.
Interesting. So otherwise, like, what's the level 3 Croc? What's his stats?
He has 20 cards.
Okay.
A movement of 8. A toughness of 15.
Ooh.
And a speed +2 and damage +2.
And 20 is up from what for level 2 and toughness?
Level 2 is going to be 15 cards in his AI deck, and his toughness is 9.
Okay, so it's a toughness of 15, was it?
Yes.
Oh shit, that's rough.
Yeah. Smog Singers have 15.
Recommending we do the
17.
Smog Singers first.
Smog Singers have 25 cards in their deck and a toughness of 12.
Yeah, so people are recommending we do Smog Singers first if we're going to do a level 3. Something about it'll help us get a weapon that'll hit the Croc's toughness.
Okay.
So, do you want to swap up and do a level 3, or what's your gut check? We still have 2 more choice fights.
Yeah. But if we're getting random resources, then indomitable resources, then it may not be enough to... Yeah.
$25 cards is a lot, but I think we can handle it at toughness 12.
Yeah. It's kind of go big or go home, I guess.
Okay, so let's do that. Let's swap out quick for the Smog Singers.
Mm-hmm.
And confuse the hell out of everybody who's joining the stream. Okay, I'll swap out the model.
Okay.
And I'll pass you the deck. There you go.
Thank you.
If you want to pack up the Croc stuff quick, I'll take that back. And then there's the ever-present other fight we haven't encountered yet. Which I will not say by name so as not to curse us too much.
Yes.
Okay, so is this the old Croc stuff right here?
Yes.
Thank you. So on the fly changes. Level 3 Croc wiped him twice. Oh. Yeah, that kind of stuff does not surprise me in Kingdom Death. Let's put it that way. Okay, so do we not want Insanity or want Insanity? There's something about Smog Singers we wanted to bring with us, wasn't there?
Smog Singers, I don't remember.
Okay, no problem. I'm sure one of our viewers will have something. Have we fought level 2 Croc? Yeah, we've done a couple of level 2 Crocs.
No, we have not. We've only done one level 2
Oh,
Croc.
we've done one, okay.
No fragile gear.
No fragile, okay. So we're not bringing the scout... Or no, we could bring the Scout's Lantern. We were talking we have enough to make a replacement, I believe.
Yeah, though, it's kind of risky.
Yeah. Okay. Let's pull that out. My gear is such a mess after that last fight. Going full tanky.
Mm-hmm.
Full tanky's fun, but wow. Oh, right. If I can... Be an option. Need to be careful with the guilt tokens, and the trap is you can only clear them once. So pursuit isn't always do like with level 1s and 2s.
Okay. Literally, we're just using the entire deck.
Yes. Joy. Oh, literally there's 25 AI cards.
Yep.
Oh, yay! Who doesn't like that? And toughness is 12, so that's not nearly as bad. Oh, and super dense in addition to vasodilated. Oh, that's the Croc. Never mind. That could be good. This is such an interesting layout in all the possibly wrong ways, but I'll take it.
Alright. So, yeah. Do all the things.
All the things. We like to do all the things.
Okay. So now the question is who we want to take out.
Yes. So we definitely need craps.
Okay.
Just because of the hit location deck to help us avoid the trap. Or plan for it.
Yeah.
Craps has just proven to be one of our gods. He is. So doing a little planning at the start here for anybody hopping on and watching. We always appreciate some comments and thoughts as we go along. Because always heading into new fights is rough. I always forget that I actually have an invasion on him.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Oh, the joys of starting with bleed tokens. Who doesn't like starting with bleed tokens? Okay, so and we got the +1 armor departing, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Did we?
I'm pretty certain we did that because we were able to roll on it a couple of times.
Were we? Because we had a lot of babies.
We did, but
Okay.
we did that first because we wanted to make sure we did that before we had kids.
Okay.
We were like, you know what's even more important than having kids? Being prepped for a good fight. You want some high strength guys? 3 or 4 if possible. We don't have many with that. So we probably want to bring that new guy that we wanted to get
Fist and Tooth on, yeah.
Or Shield.
Yeah, well, either way.
So I would be best to take the Fist and Tooth character because I get +4 strength from the Pipa, which will apply to that.
Okay. I don't think he needs that much help, to be honest.
What's he at? Holy shit!
Yeah.
It will help. His Fist and Tooth is
It's
plus
0.
Yeah, so this will put him up to, holy crap, he'll be 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's going to go Fist and Tooth. Though he can equip the Pipa to do the Ballad of Savagery if we want to give everybody Savage while we're out there.
Alright, so
that is Joker. Okay, that's perfect with me playing so much Bolitro.
dude, our theme is gambling. We have a lot of freaking card things in here.
Fair point.
We literally have poker.
So I should be using Poker and Joker?
No.
No? Not allowed?
No. Rook is our Bone Whisperer, which is not perfect, but does have dagger proficiency and 3 strength.
Okay, and are we looking to get up Dagger too, you think?
I mean, yeah. We have the Grimjaw.
Oh, right.
So it might be good for the scout, essentially.
Yeah.
This would also give him a chance to upgrade Relentless when a monster moves away during your attack, because the Smog Singers do a lot of that.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
So,
You're thinking that for the scout?
yeah.
Awesome.
So I want to take Fizbin. He doesn't have the highest strength, and he's a sword. but he does have accuracy, which is nice, and nice evasion. Plus, this will allow us to get find the castle.
What does find the castle is what again?
Well, while insane, move one space diagonally, but additionally, like we're going to get a higher rank of the knowledge. So the question is what that's going to do.
That'll be nice. Grimjaw, I liked you, Scott. Yes, Grimjaw has been fucking awesome. And we actually got the pattern to make the upgraded Grimjaw. So we're really looking forward to that one. That'll be super nice. Okay. Oh, yeah, and strength training. Nice. Oh, in case you haven't seen Caleb, we have also got a Shadow Caesar. I don't know if you're familiar with what that is, but we're really, really loving having a Shadow Caesar.
So, our choices for other Strength 3 characters are Fool and Jack, both of whom are collectivism, which is not perfect.
What does that do again?
Collectivism, if they're the ones who are increasing our survival limit.
Okay.
So ideally they don't go out, honestly, because it's risky to lose them. But then again, honestly, we get a free whiff at this.
Yeah.
We also have Coin Flip, who is working on Bow, has... Yeah, he's got collectivism too. Yeah, so pretty much, like, if we just want to go for somebody who is, like, effective in combat, then, and doesn't have collectivism, then we want to go for Singleton. Though Singleton is when our depart, if our highest armor, he gains survival to the limit, otherwise he gains nothing. He goes down to 0 survival.
Oh. Wait, repeat that?
When departing, if he has the highest armor, he gains survival to the limit. Otherwise, his survival goes to 0.
Ooh, no, I have a character that's going out with 20 armor.
Yeah, so that's not going to work.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Unless the 20 armor is that guy. No, the 20 armor is our best set for the Fist and Tooth character.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Caleb. Oh, so like I'm a Bears fan, so our new quarterback.
Yeah, so 15 toughness.
Oh no, 12.
12. That's not as bad.
No, that's part of the reason why I think people were recommending we do this.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot too.
Guess Priel.
Remember, I can gain a Mind Lock token with the Crimson gear?
Yeah.
And it's on the character who goes through the hit location deck. and it's another token.
Oh, nice.
I hadn't been thinking about that as another token.
Yeah.
That allows us to draw yet another hit location card.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Peepa only gives +4 strength if attacking with the Peepa and not with Fist and Tooth?
Yeah, it's a weapon ability.
Oh, shit. Okay, so that does change up things. So, that character that you wanted to bring that needs the massive armor, I can give you Joker instead. Take that character. He'll have the max armor.
Okay.
And then you just probably ideally want a hookup that has like the monster tooth necklace or something in it.
Okay.
So this is Singleton.
Yep.
Tan or Ton?
Singleton. Ton.
Okay, thank you.
I like the name because it's like coding.
Yes. 2 evasion. 1 maybe. And he is optimism, not survivalism. And I will go with actually the... So does this character need to build any specific weapon proficiency? If not, then I'm doing Peepa.
Club.
Yes.
If he doesn't already have one, then no.
Okay.
Like, unless you have a shield. And you want to do shield.
No, I do not have a shield. I could go for shield. If I do shield, I will lose something. I won't get my strength buff.
That doesn't seem great.
No. So that puts him at a total of 7 strength.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's pretty good. That means 60% chance to hit wound.
Okay.
Okay.
What about the other gear?
Other gear in what regard?
So we're going to need to have the sickle and the pick.
Yep. I have 2 open slots on my character,
Okay.
but I have no founding stones on either character yet.
Okay.
I was thinking worst case I could take both the pickaxe and sickle, and that would be on craps.
Okay. Our other gear. So the question is, do I still want to have the skull helm on this character, given that fragile,
if we can swap it with something else, that would be ideal.
which I need the gear for.
Yes. All we have for head is the Chaos Elf helm.
I thought we got a second headband.
I don't see it.
Maybe not. No, we didn't.
Okay.
Never mind. Yeah.
So maybe you take the skull helm. We accept we might lose it,
Yeah.
and we can
We
always.
still have a skull.
Oh, we do.
Yes.
Oh.
What about the Black Knight badge? Who's got that?
Oh, I'm putting that on craps to give him the extra token.
Okay.
That gives him a strength token and a tactics card.
Okay.
So we'll need to probably pull out the tactics cards.
Okay. So I need to take the monster tooth necklace.
Okay, here you go.
I think at least we were planning for that.
Yeah, if you can get the 2 hookups, even better.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's possible with that character.
Not with this character.
Okay.
Though, I mean, I could not use this.
Well,
because this character has hookups. The question is, but the problem is that if I do that, then I won't have the
Vesper or the bow, Crimson Bow.
Yeah.
Which is really good, and we want to build bow proficiency, right?
Yeah. Though, yeah, the problem is right now I don't have a character with bow proficiency.
So you're building Fist and Tooth on that one character, right? On your left?
Yes.
I mean, you could throw a rawhide glove on him to get 1 hookup instead of the shield.
Well, instead of the shield is kind of rough, man.
I mean, can also drop the founding stone, yeah.
That's 1 hookup, but that's not 2 hookups.
Okay, let me see if I can find something else.
I I mean, I'd be losing the evasion if I pulled the bone dagger off of him, but the problem is then
Well, you've got that weapon in the lower right. Why do you have that?
The Dreamkeeper's knife. Yeah, I could get rid of it.
Okay, then you could throw this on and you get a second hookup. Move the monster grease down 1 and throw on a ham fluter. Now you have 2 reds.
Yes.
But now where do you put the monster grease? Or the monster tooth?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh, you have 3 armor pieces departing, so you could drop cloth.
That is true. So there we go.
Okay. Pass those 2 weapon things back. I'll put those in our archive. And then I assume we're going to put a founding stone on the scout.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Unless we have something better to put on them.
Not that I can think of. Ah, good old rook. Okay, and now...
Yeah, so we're not going to be able to build bow proficiency this time around.
Oh, we won't?
No. Unless... So, I was planning on taking Fizbin out.
Ah, Mr. Insane. Gotta love Mr. Insane. And that's head and body of 2. Well, 3 because of our departure.
So, I can't find the person who has bow.
Did they die?
No? Oh, there they are. Yeah, Coin Flip has bow proficiency, is working on it, but is one of our collectivism people.
Which is a problem.
Yeah. I mean, they're kind of suitable for this, but they're less good than Fizbin is.
Well, Fizbin could start working on bow.
And replace sword?
Yeah.
We're never getting sword proficiency at this rate. That may be a bit of a problem in some ways, but...
Yeah, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing the swap. And and after we get like Fist and Tooth on a character, they can then go for other stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so I take it I'm taking the sickle and pickaxe.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Okay, there's our extra gear. I assume you're fully geared up now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a little bit of flexibility. I could replace the Dreadacanthus with a,
I'd do a founding stone if anything.
Well, Dreadacanthus saves your life, man.
Fair point.
Like, so the question is, do you want to take the risk of...
Well, we hit pretty well. I'm not actually worried about hitting. Yeah. And I do, like... Craps will be insane, so there is that problem. At least at the start.
Okay.
So do we have anybody gaining a disorder as we arrive or anything like that?
No. We do have one other problem, because the Joker has no insanity, though I can't remember. So I had some marks on here that said that we gained a bunch of insanity departing.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was correct?
Yeah, so what are we gaining departing according to your notes?
6 insanity.
Oh, wow. Okay, on everybody?
Yeah.
Nice.
So we're all fucking insane.
Not as bad as Rook. And how much survival do we gain departing?
7.
Okay. And our max is 8?
11.
Oh,
we just went over this, man.
Sorry. Okay.
So we really, really, really need to ensure that we are observing. Our observations are king. Anybody who has observations, you should be making sure that you are getting observations when you get them.
Okay.
Because we really need to make sure that we're making advancements on this.
Okay, so who is our character that gets the 2 ticks?
We didn't bring them.
Okay, that's
because
fine.
they didn't have the stuff that we needed for it.
Okay.
Did you really just say you're not worried about hitting?
Fair.
I feel attacked.
I feel our dice are attacking us.
Yeah, and I keep telling you, dude.
Oh, I figured out how. I just need to actually do the test.
Okay.
You have to put a shit ton of salt in water, and it's very easy
Okay.
to test. I just didn't get around to it.
Alright, so Joker is going to depart with 7 survival, 8, 9.
Okay, I'm going to have to
Alright.
steal survival from people, encouraging them to get my marks.
Do you have the Braggart character?
Yep.
No, you do not. Do not do that. That you do not want to do.
Oh.
It's a bad one. That's bad.
We do not want to.
Dangerous observation. When you do it, you lose stuff.
And you lose this knowledge and gain a random disorder.
Yeah, do not actually advance Braggart if you can avoid it.
Oh,
you want a fist pump.
If people encourage me, it gets marked.
Okay, yes. Yeah, so we don't want to encourage you. We want to fist bump you.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
It feels so silly. All right, 1 accuracy, and then we have 1, 2, 7.
Okay, so my survival will not be at the settlement's limit in the aftermath. So I will not gain positivity.
You don't know that, technically speaking. There are ways to gain survival, like with the herb gathering and everything.
Oh, right, but for right now, I would say.
Yeah, so just FYI, you may want to keep track of that. And, we probably don't want to be careful with it because I don't think that it is worth trying to game it in this particular case. However, if we're right before killing the monster and you're at the top of your survival, don't spend the survival.
Or if I arrive there at top survival, which means I'd have to gain 4 right now. Or not 4, 3 right now.
There is also a way to cheat this, I think.
Oh?
If you look at the special resources, I think Fresh Acanthus may gain you survival.
Oh, but
we are getting Fresh Acanthus from doing the herb gathering route.
Oh,
so there may be a way to actually game it.
Oh, that's a good catch. Fresh Acanthus. Archive to fully heal 1 hit location, including injury levels and armor points.
Okay, my bad. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Evasion is going to be...
I will pull out the strange resources because of that.
1, that's going to be 3.
And I already increased the survival to our what we're getting from departure.
Singleton has the max armor, so according to their thing, if they have the max armor, they go up to the survival limit.
Oh, when depart if highest armor, gain survival to limit. Oh, okay. So that does solve the problem. The base problem. But yeah, I see what you're saying. So we'll want to try to do it, but we shouldn't be overly aggressive.
Yes.
Sounds good.
6, and then 6.
We've done Fist and Tooth Mastery before. There's many ways to pump it. We're not going to be overly aggressive at trying to get it. It's just one of those things that we want to start working towards it.
1, 2, 3, 3.
I love how the sickle and pickaxe are technically weapons, but I don't think they have masteries.
Yeah, they don't. Well, there's actually a sickle mastery for something, if I'm remembering correctly.
Oh, interesting.
But it's, no, that may be Scythe. Never mind.
Scythe, yeah.
Joker. Alright. And then we have Fizbin. Philosophy, Regalism. Survival is going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 max.
Okay.
11. I'm working through the checklist, man.
Oh, no problem. There was just something I was thinking that... Oh, make sure you give the +1 armor to Alice locations.
Yep. Evasion is gonna be 3.
Oh, there's an indomitable weapon. Yeah, we'd like to avoid that for now. We're kind of learning as we go with that one.
Oh, rank. I've been forgetting to update rank.
Oh, so have I. Shit.
Weapon name.
There we go. Ranks are updated on screen now. For mine.
It's going to be a speed of 2.
Does Joker have a weapon for after he gets...
Yep. He has the Spear of Life.
Oh, yeah, that's a good mark. Good question.
3. Yeah, because we don't want him, like, messing around.
Once he does the one hit with Fist and Tooth, he can swap it out?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that is a full rawhide set. So that is going to be a 2, 3 on everything, and I forgot 1.
Yeah, we try to avoid spoilers. We try to go into stuff blind. The one exception we've made recently was we did look a little bit at the Black Knight before going in, just to understand his terrain mechanics and like that weird shit, because we are going to be doing back-to-back fights with the Hand and him, so we couldn't take known good characters while having to take 8 different characters potentially. So we did do a little, or 10. So we did do a little bit of a look, but we didn't look at any of his AI cards, any of the hit location cards, or anything like that. So we went in, I would say, like 90% blind to that fight.
Yeah, we did also, like, I did game the Hand a little bit.
Yeah, well, we've played the Hand a lot.
No, because there were specific mechanics for this version of the Hand. And so I gamed the Hand slightly because of that.
That makes sense.
All right, so I think that is everything.
Sounds good. So we are actually set up to start the actual hunt now.
Yes.
Okay.
So.
So now I'll do a clap for the hunt, and I might just put up what we've done up until now as a as a planning video.
That fucking hurt.
Workouts are great for you.
Nope.
Oh, your finger.
Fucking finger.
Yeah, don't stab yourself in the finger. Highly recommend against doing that.
Yeah, apparently it's called a Sharps injury.
Yes, because it was a sharp.
Yeah.
We have to stab our cat regularly. Nicole decided to include herself in the opportunity.
Yeah, the funniest thing was when the physician's assistant at urgent care asked me, so how clean would you say the cat was? And it's like, well, for one, I mean...
It's a cat.
It's a cat. And for two, are you asking me to assess how clean the inside of the cat was before I stabbed my finger? Because that's relevant too.
It was a through and through. We went into the cat, out of the cat, into the finger.
No, it was not a through and through.
Oh, was it? Okay.
No.
Yeah, that was one of your solo stabbings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to get us kicked off. Hello, and welcome back to Forged by Geeks with more Kingdom Death Monster. Originally, we were planning to hunt a level 2 croc, but our viewers during our planning session, which you should already see up on YouTube if you're watching this after the fact, convinced us that we need to get a lot stronger before the Gambler, and the only way to do that was to start fighting level 3s, so we're doing a level 3 Spog Singer instead. We're excited to be back, and I think we're about ready to kick this off.
All right, so we need to set up the hunt board.
Okay, so where is the monster starting on the hunt board?
Here.
There you go. Okay, so we need the monster events hopping in on the board. Where do they go?
So skip the first space after start, then put 2.
Okay.
And then skip another space and put 1.
So 1, 2...
Then right before Overwhelming Darkness.
And then I'll pass to you.
Okay. They get pretty cold in the last ones.
Yes. Okay. You need to tell me when to stop so that I don't stack the deck, given that some of the cards are different colored.
Stop.
Okay. And the rest fill in. We really need to get the back sleeves. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's something. Uh-oh.
Well, that one we may not get, but it depends on if it moves.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we might be doing a different fight.
Yes.
Okay, pass me the other hunt cards. just keeping stuff for easy cleanup.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what is it? So
now we need to figure out who is going to start.
Okay. Highest will be controlling us. You almost got it. Instead,
Huh?
it is Craps.
Yeah, with a 3. Okay, Crops. All right, so we start out with a hunt event.
And surprise, surprise.
Oh, yeah, we haven't added urban mineral gathering. Thank you, Tice.
Oh, yes, they're right over here.
So we're adding them right after Overwhelming Darkness.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, so Craps is going. The white is the ones.
Yep. Or no, 10s.
10s. Sorry, thank you. I keep doing that, don't I?
Yep.
They're just standing there menacingly. Yes, they are.
Except they don't menace anybody.
35.
Like, they're actually quite nice, and we're just
I feel
beating
like
up on
I'm an
them.
asshole every time I fight the Smog Singers.
Yes. The survivors come across the shattered ruins of a small settlement.
What's the title?
Broken Lantern Oven.
Thank you.
Ashen corpses dot the ruins, disintegrating at the slightest touch. An extinguished lantern oven stands intact at the center of the settlement. The event revealer rolls 1d10 and adds their understanding.
3.
Okay?
10.
If the result is 5+, gain the Lantern Oven innovation. If the settlement already has this innovation, the event revealer harvests a Broken Lantern basic resource from the remains. So we harvest a Broken Lantern resource.
Oh, yes, we do have Lantern Oven. Okay, and I get that right into my deck? Or does it go into the... Yeah, it goes into my deck.
Deck.
Or, character.
Yes. If the settlement has Song of the Brave, we do, the group may nominate a brave survivor to investigate the ruins of the settlement's lantern hoard. They gain +1 courage and roll 1d10. So,
Ooh.
you have the nominated survivor has a 1 to 5 chance of getting apathetic disorder.
Okay. Ah!
And yes.
Okay, note, we also will want to look at... Nothing new. We also want to look at...
I can't read the YouTube one.
Yeah, no
it's
problem.
too small.
Okay. Oh, I can fix that. Not easily. Note the... we will get bold while on a hunt.
Okay.
So we might want to take that into account as an opportunity.
Well, yeah.
Because different stuff happens on hunts.
Yes.
And it's usually really rare to get it on a hunt.
Yes. The hunt phase triumph is when rolling to determine a straggler, add your hunt experience to your roll result. So that basically means that you are unlikely to be the person who does it. However, you have a 30% chance of gaining a speed token for the next showdown, a 30% of gaining 1 understanding, a 20% chance of gaining a permanent strength, or a 10% chance of gaining a permanent movement.
Ooh. Okay, so those are all pretty good.
Yeah, and note this doesn't have to be Craps.
No, I was planning Singleton.
Mm-hmm.
And note, if Singleton gets that and gets the understanding, they get insight on the hunt as well. Interesting.
Okay. Insight is when you roll on an investigate table, add +2 to your roll result. So, for example, if we did that here, this would allow us to succeed with a 4+ instead of a,
Okay, note, apathetic, you cannot use or gain survival. You cannot gain courage.
Okay.
Cure this disorder if you have 8+ understanding. That's a problem with Singleton. Okay. He cannot do this because he's the one that needs the survival with positivity.
Okay.
So,
right. Well, he can't spend it anymore, so in some ways you could say that. Anyways, yes. Okay, so we're going to skip that. It would allow us to gain 2 vermin resources of our choice if we did
unless one of your characters wants to do it, or we want to send Rook. Rook will not gain courage or will not tip over for a bolt or anything.
Yeah.
It could work on your top character, Joker.
That's Joker. We don't want him to gain apathetic, honestly.
Okay. Then
he's not going to get bold either.
Okay, then let's pass. Apathetic is awful. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So true, Ties.
Okay. So we decide not to do that. There were no consequences for not doing that.
We move on.
So the monster controller moves.
Okay, and it goes to
Uh,
Fizzbin.
yeah, Fizzbin.
Okay, so our first monster hunt event is Flat Corpse. The survivors find a slab of that flesh and face stamped with anguish. Empty vials litter the ground. Nominate a survivor with the most understanding to investigate. I've got 3. It is Craps.
Yep.
Yep. Craps will be investigating.
Well, Fear of the Dark means nothing to us, actually.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about Fear of the Dark because the Shadow Caesar just says,
Nah, you can go.
yeah.
Okay, so I get an 8. You inhale deeply and pick up the quarry scent. Skip the next hunt space.
Okay.
Too bad I didn't roll 1 higher.
Yeah.
1 higher, I would have gotten a free Smog Singer resource.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Yeah.
All right, so we move to Joker being the event revealer.
Okay, and I believe this is a rando. Yep.
Note that he has indecision.
Okay.
When he is the event revealer, roll twice and roll the lowest.
Or pick the lowest.
Yeah. Could you grab the disorders? Because I think it's a disorder.
Okay, indecision.
Yeah, or that may be... Yeah, it's a disorder.
Okay, indecision. I will find it. There it is. Indecision. If you are the event revealer of a hunt of hunt events that call on you to make a roll twice. So for the hunt event, you roll once.
Yeah. So 76. Dream the way. The survivors have vivid, fevered visions of what lies ahead. All at once, they are startled awake and frantically compare the horrors they saw. Each survivor rolls 1d10. If any survivor is a savior, their powerful dream envelops the group. Each survivor may select whichever die roll they want. We, of course, do not have that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I got a 10 and a 2.
Wow. Okay. Well.
So we both got...
Hold on. It doesn't... This is different.
I'm recording your 10s.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
And 1. Go ahead.
If any survivors' rolls are the same, those survivors discover they had the exact same dream. They gain 1 insanity. So the scout gains 1 insanity, and Joker gains 1 insanity.
And so does Singleton.
Okay.
So I will note, our scout is very fucking insane.
Yes.
24.
Also, if any duplicate rolls are 10s, the event revealer may re-roll any 1 roll result this hunt phase. Any 1 die roll, not just their roll.
Oh.
So we have a re-roll during this hunt phase.
That's kind of awesome. And the 2s and 1s don't matter?
Yeah, the 2s and 1s don't matter.
Holy shit.
So now it is you.
And we move on to Overwhelming Smog, right before Overwhelming Darkness. Choking black smog descends, reducing lantern light to dull pulses. Each survivor rolls 1d10, 1 at a time.
Okay.
So I will start with the character who rolled this, and we'll go around the board. Gets a 7. You hum to mark your location. The smog dissipates as it fills with song. Gain 1 survival. If the settlement has music innovation, gain 5 instead.
You have a music innovation.
Oh, so I gain 5 instead?
Yeah.
Which,
are you already at the limit then?
I'm already at the limit.
Okay.
Okay, so now I move on to Craps. Nat 10. You discover a stone face spewing smoke from its open mouth. You stuff sediment into the orifice, cutting off the smoke, ending the event.
Okay.
That's a good
1
thing.
at a time. All right, and it says if no one finds the stone face, then we would roll a random hunt event. We found the stone face, so we do not roll a random hunt event.
Nice.
Congratulations, good job.
Yes. Overwhelming Darkness.
All right. Okay. All survivors must determine their paths and walk them simultaneously. So, survivors with 3 or 4 courage walk the path of the brave. That we can also do because we are we have the Song of the Brave.
Let's take a brief break. We have an ad going.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to go fill up my water, and I will be right back. I believe YouTube still gets some ads, Caleb. It's just we don't predict it as much. We don't know when it's going to. Unless you're like me and you subscribe. Man. I'm
Like, have you considered it could be cat time?
yes, I'm back on.
I'm back on.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to figure out. I felt like I was missing a token. Right, I get a death token on departing.
Ah, yes.
That's important.
Yep. Yeah, I forgot. Joker actually has 3 survival tokens. Because he has tenacity.
Oh, very nice.
Yep.
Okay, 20 seconds and we'll be back.
So we gain the strength token on arrival, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Or not on arrival, at start of showdown.
That's arrival, basically.
I know. Can you give me the tactics deck, because I'm going to need that? Thank you.
Do we have the Black Knight tactics in there?
No.
Because I think there's probably tactics from Black Knight in there. In fact, I'm not sure how the tactics work.
Yeah. Let me,
Because we may not have any tactics in the tactics deck aside from the Black Knight's tactics.
there are default ones, I think. I could be wrong. Not sure where the Black Knight tactics are.
Thought there were tactics for the Black Knight.
I seem to remember there was at least one. I might have stuck them in.
There's 2 tactics cards.
Yeah.
So they should have this symbol.
Yeah. Oh. Yes, they're in here.
Okay.
We don't include the others?
I don't know. I don't think so, though.
No, I don't think so. Here's the symbol. In the upper left. I don't think we have that.
No, these are the Lion Knight.
Okay. So just put those back in the tactics. Okay, I'll hold the 2 black card. Okay, cool. And we are back. So we can get this party continuing on down the road. So we're at Overwhelming Darkness.
Yep. All right, so we are all walking the path of the brave. We all walk it simultaneously.
Okay, I will roll for Rook. There we go.
Well, all right.
We both rolled a 1.
Yep. Okay, so for the ones.
Mm-hmm.
You find a half-dead survivor covered in translucent moss. Ignore them, losing 1 courage, or spend all your survival to save them, gaining 1 population.
I'll lose 1 courage, which I can't do. I'm fine.
Okay. So mine is blue, which is going to be Fizbin, who also does not have courage. So both of us ignore them, losing our courage, which gains us nothing.
Next is Rook at 3.
All right, at 3, you punch yourself in the face to chase away doubt, gain a -1 accuracy token.
Not so worried about that with Rook.
Well, it actually kind of sucks because Grimjaw.
Yes, but that just drops him down to 0.
Yes.
And Grimjaw's default 5 accuracy.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
All right.
8s for both the last 2.
8s. With your lantern held high, you cut a path through the teeming darkness. Suffer 1 event damage to your arms.
Oh, that's not bad. So Singleton and your character.
Suffer 1 event damage to the arms. So that was actually not that bad.
No, not that bad. It's never said if you use tactics outside of what you're including. He likes to use them all. Yes.
Yes. Because, I mean, 2 kind of sucks.
And Song of the Brave removes a negative token on arrival.
Yep.
So we can remove that negative accuracy.
Yeah, though if we get multiples, that's kind of the problem.
Yeah.
All right, so now we move on to herb gathering. To make a gathering roll, a survivor nominates any numbers of d10s and rolls them. If 2 or more die results are the same, your score is a 0. Otherwise, add all your die results to determine your gathering score.
Hold on. All survivors gain a survival.
Okay, thank you. Which Joker actually gains a survival.
So does Rook.
Shocker.
We forgot that last time.
I corrected it
Okay.
before we completed. Add all the survivors' gathering scores to make a single final score and consult the herb exploration table. Add +10 to the final score if the survivors have passed the overwhelming darkness space on the hunt board.
Okay.
So, we want... So, I don't think... Do we have cooking? I don't
No, we
think
don't
so.
have cooking. We have the new one. Butchery.
Okay.
But we do not have cooking yet.
Okay.
Nope.
So, and we want to aim for a 45 to a 75.
Okay, so, and how much bonus do we get?
10.
So we need to get 35 to 65.
Yeah, unless we want to explore the swamp, which is
I remember it being a pain in the ass.
yeah, you don't guarantee getting anything.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, thank you for watching as always. We love viewers, we love commenters, we love everything.
Okay, so let's just aim for the 45 to 75 to 74 and gain the fresh acanthus. So
Okay, so probably 3 dice. Or no, each character rolls separate, right?
yeah.
So 2 probably to start, and then we can do 1/1/1s.
Okay.
Oh wait, we only need 35.
45.
Well,
yeah, 35 on the rolls.
So 35 on the rolls divided by 5, that's 7 per character. We can play it safe to start and always roll 2 in the last 2 characters if need be. See what we get on our first 3.
Okay.
So I will start with craps. That is not a good start.
11. All right.
Okay, so I will just do 2 then with Rook.
Okay.
Which is 11 more, so we're at 22.
Okay.
So we need 23 more, which is divided by, I can do math, 8 each, so probably 2 dice.
This is Joker.
Okay, so 13 more. 1 die for your next character.
Fizbin.
Nice, 10. I said 13 more. Oh, yeah, never
I
mind.
rolled a 10.
Yeah.
So we gain 2 fresh Acanthus strange resources.
Nice. I'm not going to complain about that. And I don't count those as our rolling 1s and 10s, for obvious reasons.
Okay.
Okay, where is all of our fresh Acanthus in this damn deck? There it is. So 2 fresh Acanthus.
All right.
And for those wondering, archive this to fully heal 1 hit location, including injury levels and armor points. Do we have to give these to specific characters for them
Yes.
to be able to do that?
Yes.
Okay, with that in mind, I think I would like to take 1 on Craps, but then give 1 to one of your characters.
I put it on Joker.
Okay.
Okay, so now the one problem is that Craps has to roll this. So Craps is the person with the pickaxe, which means he rolls on the mineral gathering table.
Okay, 1d10?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Would roll 4 or higher, please.
Please.
Yes.
You make that sound easy for me.
Uh-huh.
7.
Good enough. Well, not great, but you find 1 iron strange resource among the unyielding stone faces. As you free it, roll 1d10.
Okay.
Roll low.
Roll low.
Roll low.
I love how you're directing me, like I can control this.
Mhm.
Hey, with my dice and my rolling, this is better odds.
Yes.
5.
Good enough.
Really?
Roll 1d10. On a 6+, you hear a snap, archive a pickaxe in your gear grid.
Okay.
No,
So,
that's what
Oh.
you just did. You rolled a 5. It was not a 6+. You did not archive the gear.
Okay.
We just got the iron.
oh,
Okay. So, now we reveal the next hunt event.
okay. Ugh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh
Well.
fuck no.
You feel a stoic and threatening presence. You step off the trail and raise your lantern in awe, revealing anatomical perfection. Your bones ache with fear as you realize this is not a fight you can avoid. If you have not reached Lantern Year 2 or later, roll a random hunt event. We have indeed reached Lantern Year 2 or later.
Okay, do we have to save this board? Or does this replace our hunt?
I don't know. Bone.
We'll find out. This is our first time with these.
Yeah. So. Bone Eaters. A dangerous encounter. Encounter rules in this book. Showdown. Where the frack is the. Never.
These books, I swear, are not as organized as we would like.
Freaking. I don't care about the pretty stuff. There it is. Okay, story events, showdown, smog singers.
You need to save the board. We will carry on hunting afterwards.
Oh, encounter showdown. Silly freaking me.
Okay, so can you stack him on the card, and then I'm going to slide this off the board.
Okay.
Can you move your pencil?
And we're not using this board.
Oh, well, we'll leave it here. We'll just stack on top.
Okay.
Okay, can you lift the AI card thingy? And just pushing a little. There we go. Okay. Was not anticipating that.
No, you know.
I cursed us when I even mentioned anything, didn't I?
Yes.
Oh.
Did you make the bone? Oh yeah, you did make.
Yes,
the
I
bone
did make
eaters.
them. I made them all the way back.
All right. So we also need the bone eaters information.
Yep.
These are so easy.
These are so. Oh, they're level 1, so we.
It's a toughness of 8.
Wait, what? Oh, this board is a little not used. Trying to flatten it out a little.
Yikes.
How bad?
Oh, just I'm reading the defeat.
Well, go ahead.
We're not going to do it. Defeat. The Bone Eaters revel in their power. Archive all gear with the bone keyword. They expertly skin the survivors and use the pale scraps to bundle their bones. All that remains is a neat pile of organs and viscera. Redraw any bone resources gained from cannibalize.
Okay, so those.
Oh wow, this is actually kind of good.
Oh, really? How many? So it's all the bone eaters, I presume.
I don't know yet. Looks like
There are 5 of these bastards.
no, there are only 4 of them in this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, these are here, like bone eaters.
Oh,
Bone eaters.
I wonder why I made 5 models.
Because in level 3 and level 4 there are 5 of them.
Okay.
So
These are also not safe for stream.
yes.
But oh, and I just broke the arm off of one, so that is one we are not using.
Wow.
Apparently, I did not glue that on as well as I had hoped.
Mm-hmm.
So, the one I was not going to use, we are using. Nicole.
Yeah.
Kind of terrifying.
Yep.
Okay.
One of them literally has a survivor.
Oh, do all of our arrival stuff so we can lose the -1 accuracy token.
Cool.
So I will fix that.
All right, and then we all gain our +1 strength token.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which your 2 are, I had already given you over there somewhere.
Yeah, I've got them.
Okay, cool. Okay, so how do we set this up?
Just like so. When you return to the settlement, you discard tokens. But I don't think you discard tokens at the end of the showdown.
Correct.
So, if the start of the showdown...
We will gain another strength token. You are correct.
This. I love that.
Yes.
Ain't gonna complain about that.
Yep.
Alright. Okay, so... Encounter showdown, perfectly formed bodies bulging with muscle, massive eyes capable of seeing in the darkness, a menacing gleam of stark white teeth set in a rictus grin. Interesting. Okay, so we need a stone columns card.
Yep, it came with a special one.
Alright.
So we specifically have the stone fingers. Or columns or fingers?
Columns.
Oh,
it says columns.
Oh, it says also added columns. Okay.
Stone fingers is on level 2+.
Okay, so we don't use the stone fingers.
Yep.
Okay, I'll give that to you to set aside for Bone Eater cards.
Why are you handing it to me when I'm not sure I have any? Is this the Bone Eater deck?
Yeah.
Just 2 cards?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's all that it gave us.
I need to familiarize myself with the Bone Eaters in this thing, because I
That's
don't
us
think
figuring?
that the encounter rules are actually covering all of the stuff for the freaking thing.
No.
Smock Singers, Atlas, Kin, Gambler, Godhand.
Yeah, everybody just agreed. We will get it twice.
I ain't not complaining.
We need all the little Bone Eater cards. Yeah, the opportunity cards. Oh, there's a whole... Oh, it's multiple types.
So... So they do not have Skull Surgeons, and they do not have Preemptive Party. They don't have any AI cards.
Okay, they have all this other bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay.
89 encounters. Okay. So, encounters can... current campaign initiative. So... Initiative cards determine the order in which the monsters act, so those are the green ones.
Green? Okay, these.
Opportunity cards are small cards that add horrifying outcomes to encounter monster basic attacks, so those are black. Counter cards.
I have to figure out... I have to remove the 1 initiative card.
Yeah.
Okay. So I remove the 1 initiative card.
Yeah.
Put that on the terrain.
We also need the dice, the little dice.
I got them.
Okay, cool. So those should all be set to 2.
Okay, and put on them.
Yep.
Okay, here's your initiative cards for you to handle.
Okay.
I remember reading people were gluing the dice onto them and going, oops.
Yes. All right. Okay. So even if we had physiognomy, we would not actually use that for this thing.
Do not
the
get that
terrain
terrain.
is the only terrain that's on there.
Okay. Where do I put it? Is there fixed locations?
What for the
Toppled pillars.
yes, there are. So that's the setup.
Oh. Do I have this board correct? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so it's 4 out, and so 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'll be around there. And how many from the side? 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I have the board backwards.
Backwards?
Yeah.
Why?
According-
The face is at the top.
No.
I'm just. This is upside down.
No, look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, like
So
this.
it should be like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is exactly the way it is.
Okay, so that's what I need to see. So 5 and 4. So right there it looks like. Right there.
And I think that's distant enough that we're not violating any streaming requirements.
Hopefully. And then and the last pillar goes here. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So, and then the 4 bone eaters.
Yep.
Are to the sides of the lower pillar,
Okay.
and they're facing towards the face at the top.
Okay.
And then the other 2 are basically like where that stone pillar is at the bottom. They're that on the other side.
Right here?
No, where the stone pillar is on the bottom, they're at the top on the other side. They're at the top, right below the face.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then facing inwards.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so that's that. Do not add terrain tiles. Encounter showdown story events list the monsters' attributes and traits for each encounter level. So they have 2 life, 6 movement, and 8 toughness. We do not have any S cards, so we do not have either Skull Surgeons or Preemptive Parry. Place the double-sided basic action. Here we go. So that's that side. Nearby, shuffle the basic resource deck and set it face down. Basic resource.
Okay.
And shuffle each deck of opportunity, counter, and critical wound cards and set each nearby. So those 3 decks.
Oh, those are that's a critical deck. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get these shuffled. What's after that?
At the beginning of so encounters or showdowns have the same round structure. At the beginning of an encounter, survivors gain arrival and start of showdown bonuses. Effects that directly refer to the showdown, such as during the showdown effects, are usable during an encounter. Once per all showdowns are unique conflicts, so once per showdown effects may be used again during the showdown with the survivor's quarry.
Nice.
Does that character, does that say end of showdown for having the max survival limit?
And in the aftermath. So that would be nice. Maybe our viewers know. Will we gain positivity if our character still has max survival at the end of this? I bet we do.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyways, okay. Wait, actually, yes, that would be there, not there. No, it doesn't specifically.
I'm sure somebody will get back to us. I believe you have aftermath in encounters, yes.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right. All encounter monsters act on the monster's turn. At the start of the monster turn, the monster controller shuffles the initiative cards. The order in which encounter monsters act is determined by the initiative cards. The monster performs the basic action. Do this until all monsters have been activated and their turns resolved. They perform their basic action one at a time. As they do, they are always searching for an opportunity to get the upper hand. The monster's basic action describes what happens when such an opening occurs. So if the Bone Eater rolled any perfect hits in this attack, draw an opportunity card.
Okay.
So when they roll perfect hits,
we draw. Okay.
Yeah. When a monster draws an opportunity card, perform it as you would any other card. They're performed by the currently acting monster and use the target of the basic action unless otherwise stated.
By the way, I just realized when we arrive at the Smog Singers, Craps gets 2 more strength tokens.
Why?
Because he gets a strength token on arrival for the Black Knight badge as well.
Oh, wow. All right. Some opportunity cards are monster moods. They follow the same rules as showdown monster moods. Opportunity moods affect all monsters unless otherwise stated. Each encounter monster is its own entity. When rules state a monster gains an attribute token, only that monster gains a token.
Okay.
Encounter monsters do not shield fields of view or adjacency. When in action, instructs an encounter monster to move towards a target. It takes the shortest path possible, moving around survivors, impassable terrain, and other monsters.
Okay.
So, they're small. They cannot voluntarily move through spaces occupied by survivors, impassable terrain, or other monsters.
Okay.
So, effectively, they act like us. When the encounter monster suffers knockback, move a number of spaces away from the knockback. Very similar to, like, this.
Okay.
So instead of drawing hit location cards for each hit, survivors make a wound attempt roll for each hit, 1 at a time.
Wow.
On a successful wound attempt, the encounter monster suffers a wound. When a survivor attacks while multiple encounter monsters are in range, they must choose which encounter monster they are attacking. If an encounter monster dies, moves out of range, or dies mid-attack, cancel all remaining hits. Lantern 10's luck, other applicable rules may cause critical wounds as normal. Draw and resolve a critical wound card.
Okay. So if we do the critical wounds, we draw this.
Yep.
Okay.
Reduce monsters' life by 1. So when we wound, we reduce their life by 1.
They take 2 wounds, they die.
Yep. If they reach 0, it dies. Remove the miniature from the encounter board and archive its initiative card. The counter condition. At the end of your attack, unless you are in the Bone Eater's blind spot, it draws a counter card.
Okay. Or it's dead.
Yes. So its instinct is attuned. The Bone Eater tenses every muscle fiber in its body and emits a loud and pleasant note from deep in its throat. It becomes toned. Lol. Very funny, Pits.
Yes.
Toned. While a Bone Eater is toned, it suffers -3 movement and gains +3 damage.
Oof.
After performing its basic attack, including any drawn opportunity cards, the Bone Eater is no longer toned. Track this by placing a toned token, Black Lantern token, under the monster.
You draw a critical wound card even if the Bone Eater dies.
Yes, this is correct.
Okay. That's relevant for a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh.
No, there is no aftermath.
Yes, page 93 explains. Somebody
Yes.
just thank you, Caleb. Alas. So we will not get the positivity.
Yes.
Okay.
Alas. Sob. Cry. Anyways.
So where are we?
We're in a U shape against the stone columns.
Okay. So we'll have one empty spot.
Yep. Survival opportunities. We have all the normal survival opportunities of a monster showdown. However, we do not have them during reactions because without a hit location deck, such opportunities do not arise. When an encounter monster draws an opportunity or counter card, there are no survival opportunities unless a flow is present. Okay?
I forgot to grab a figure for our scout.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm thinking I'm going to put the scout here because it feels somewhat safer.
All right.
And then we'll just line up on our sides.
This is the guy with the bow, so I'm going to actually make him blue so it's less confusing.
Yeah, I gave you the bow and spear because I figured you were going to use a bow and spear.
Yes. So we want to, like...
Is our facing important? No.
No.
Okay.
I'm just fucking around.
Roar!
Okay.
Oh, you
All
want to
right.
be angled? Okay.
I mean,
It's fine.
kind of whatever. All right. So.
So do they go first or do we?
Probably. I think they ambushed us.
Yeah.
It does not say, which means they go first.
Okay.
Which sucks.
So all 4 of them go in order. And how do they attack?
They do their basic action.
Which is what again?
Closest threat in range, closest survivor, no target attune. So they are going to go for us. And the question is, we may want to move around, by the way. They have a speed of 2, an accuracy of 3+, and a damage of 2. And if they roll any perfect hits, they draw an opportunity card.
Now, will we get our armor back after this fight?
Nope.
Okay, good to know.
So,
speed of 2, accuracy of 3+, damage of 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that in mind, who has high evasion? I have 2 on Singleton.
Joker has 3, Fizbin has 3.
Okay,
They
so
both have 3.
I'm going to stick Craps in the back, and we will let Craps take the one from back here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then let's swap these. I'm going to move you up here. Move. Or wait. I had that wrong. Craps is going to stand in that spot in here because Craps has the lowest evasion.
Okay.
Next to our scout. Then, by putting Singleton here with 2 evasion for 1 hit, and then your 2 characters will take the other 3 hits because the 3 evasion.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so draw our first card.
All right. So.
And don't put them on camera.
This actually is legitimate.
That one's fine. Not all of them are.
It's the person with the body over their shoulder.
Okay, so first being hit is Singleton.
So they are the closest threat in range.
And monster control is supposed to be on you.
Okay. So.
Speed 2. I have 2 evasions, so it is accuracy 5+.
Okay.
1 hit.
All right, 1 hit.
To Singleton.
There were no perfect hits.
Hold on, I have something with this character I need to look at. If more than 1 hit. Okay, not a thing here.
Yep. So roll your hit location.
Oh, right. Legs. So I take 2 damage to legs?
Yep.
Okay, down to 3. Okay, next.
Next, we are getting the guy with the crown. So that guy.
Okay, he's going to move up and attack your blue character, Fitzbin.
Okay. Attacks Fizbin.
What's your 6+?
6+. Of course.
Well, of course we don't roll.
Both on the waist. So
You could dodge.
I know. I'm going to dodge one of them. And I keep my survival.
Great. So that's not too bad.
2 damage to the waist. Yes, that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay. So now, next is going to be
Let me see the other mask.
woman.
The woman. Okay.
There's a woman with a skull face. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's going to move. Let's go there, and going to attack Fitzbin. So
Okay.
6+ again. One hit.
Perfect hit.
Okay. So what does that do again?
All right. So, so first we still do the move and attack. So that's 1 hit on you or 2?
That's on you, Fitzbin.
Oh, that's on Fitzbin?
Yeah.
Okay. So we start with this. It's double body. Christ on a crutch. Wait, and Fitzbin still on the blue character?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Okay, then he only hits once.
And you roll double body, so it's body.
Okay, body. So Fitzbin is going to dodge. And he keeps his survival.
That was part of the plan.
All right, so, but now we draw an opportunity card.
Okay. The top opportunity card is Vanishing Leap. The Bone Eater leaps into the darkness. Place it on this card. The next time a survivor is knocked down, the Bone Eater emerges, crushing them with its powerful feet. Discard this and place the Bone Eater on the survivor's space. The survivor suffers 3 damage to... This is level 1. 1 hit location. While the monster is on this card, if there are no other monsters on the board, the Bone Eater retreats. The survivors are victorious.
Okay.
So if we kill the other 2, easy win.
The other 3.
Other 3, yes.
Okay.
And now last character is going to go for your other character.
Yes.
Poker.
All right. Poker? Joker.
Joker, thank you. 2 hits.
Fucking hate my life.
You always roll high when you don't want to.
Yep. Hands and head.
Okay, do you want to dodge one?
Yeah, I'll dodge one. Drops his survival to 9. And he takes... this is 2 damage. I'll take it to the head. So that's 4.
All
He's
right.
down to 4. Okay, that is the end of their turn.
Okay, so I'm thinking you go first with Joker. And you could, if you want, run behind him and attack. It's up to you.
Where's Joker?
Right here. So you
Okay.
could run behind and attack if you wanted.
All right, I will run up behind him
Okay.
and attack. And I will use Fist and Tooth.
Okay, so that
Because
moves your
why?
accuracy to 7. Do you have any accuracy on top?
Yes, I have 1 accuracy.
So 6 plus.
I'm rolling those dice.
And their toughness is only 9, right?
8.
8. Oh, even better. Wait, are you fucking serious? Did you just double crit the fucker?
Yes. Well, no, I didn't crit him. I double perfect hitted him.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
Well, you're getting your checkbox.
Well, yeah. We'll see.
Oh, we could earn 2 in this. That's nice.
Yeah. Alright, so he has 0 strength, but 2 strength from the Monster Tooth Necklace, and I forgot to increase my visible strength from this. So literally, he needs to roll a 2+ to hit,
Nice.
to wound.
Very nice. And you got it.
Yes. So that is 1 damage to him,
Okay.
and I am attacking from his blind spot, so he does not counter.
Okay, so that's important.
And I wound him again.
Sweet. So he is dead.
Yep. All right. And I wounded the monster during my attack, which means I get a strength training point.
Oh, very nice.
So there we go. And I can only get 1 check per attack.
Okay.
So
Per attack or per combat?
per attack.
Okay.
Per attack. Okay. So now, basically, what we should be looking at this is, who do we want to get weapon proficiency on?
Yes. Fitspin, I'd like to get it on. You could dash to run behind him.
The person with the bow is not running behind him.
Why? Oh, because it uses both.
Yeah, it uses both, and also I gain +2 strength and deadly when attacking from the monsters facing. That brings me up to a 2+ will wound him.
Okay, why don't you just attack then?
Okay.
Though you are at risk of counter.
Yeah, I know.
What does count? Oh yeah, we don't know. Does counter happen after the full attack?
Yeah.
So if you kill him,
Yeah, but that means that I have to get him.
Well-
So I hit on a 4+.
okay. And deadly, if you crit, you do 2 wounds.
Yep.
So there's that opportunity as well. Let's go. So 4+, you got this.
Another perfect hit.
And
But I
if,
only 1 hit. Okay. So
our dice love to hate us. Haha.
I wound on a 2+, and this is also deadly, so I also crit on a 9.
Oh, that's deadly. Sorry.
Yes. I think that's deadly. Or maybe I deal 2 wounds? Not sure.
Uh,
I wounded.
okay.
This is why I keep this up. Deadly. Luck. So 2 luck.
Oh,
Or I have 2. I crit on the 9. I mean.
okay.
So I deal 1 damage, and then unfortunately he counters me.
Okay, so I just draw a counter card.
Yep.
Okay, counter. Carve and palm. Full move towards the attacker. If adjacent, the Bone Eater deftly slips behind you. Swap the model's positions.
Okay.
Can you swap them? Its outstretched scalpel savagely slices your ankles, and the monster gives you a rough shove with a giant coarse palm. Suffer 1 damage to the legs.
Okay.
And knock back 3.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That wasn't too bad.
No.
Shoot. Yeah, I think I'm okay.
And you did get your bow check.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, and I wounded the monster, so I gain 1 point towards strength training on this character as well.
Do we get an extra resource if the scout wounds?
It's monster resources. They don't have monster resources, so we're not going to get anything benefit. You should pull that off of the screen.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so my characters have gone. So now it's your turn.
Okay, so I think I'm going to attack with Singleton. Try to get his club mark. So he's just going to have to hit from the front, unfortunately. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could run behind, but that would take a survival, which we don't want to spend on Singleton if we can avoid it.
Yeah.
So,
though we're not getting the advancement, so it's kind of hard to say.
But we want to carry it to the next one, possibly.
Yeah.
Okay, so he hits on a 5+.
Okay.
With his Peepa. 2 hits.
All right.
Okay, and so hopefully I can wound. What's my total strength is 2+.
Okay.
1 wound.
All right.
2 wounds. So dead, no counter.
Sweet.
And now the last thing that I'm thinking is, so I've got my check on the club. We could get a dagger check with the Grimjaw.
Yeah.
But we'd have to dash. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Okay. So dashes and gets behind.
So it's 3?
For hitting?
It's 3 speed.
Oh, sorry. 3 speed, you will hit on a 4+.
Okay. Because I'm behind?
Yes. Or, no. 3+.
Okay. I love failing.
Yes, you do.
So that's a 1 and a 2 and then a 9. But I'm in his blind spot, so at least I'm not going to take any...
Is this the guy we already hit? Yeah, you hit him once, so if you wound him, you kill him.
Okay. And
you have total, you wound on a 2+.
Okay. Wounded.
No luck. Yep. So dead.
Okay.
So
dead.
We have cleared them.
So that was fast.
Yeah. Helps that one of them decided to leap off the board.
Yep. All right. Counter.
I'm going to start cleaning this up while you go through.
Okay. So, victory. We get 1 hunt XP and 1 weapon proficiency if eligible.
Okay. Note that is going to give us dagger proficiency on the Grimjaw.
Okay. As far as I know, that works just fine. So we should pull out dagger proficiency to figure out what benefit we get.
Yep.
And we need a hunt XP. We're going to level up Fizbin's Regalism to level 2. All right. And then that is that. He is going to go up 2 by 1 hunt XP. And did you already increase his hunt XP?
Yes. Okay. I already did his hunt XP and his dagger.
Okay. 10. Just erase that. All right.
Can you give me the selecting cards? Or, yeah.
The initiative?
Yep.
There you go.
I'll take that with the board.
Oh, okay.
They weren't too bad. Though they
That
level
was
up.
a level 1.
Yeah, they level up every time we fight them, right?
Yep.
So next time they'll be harder.
All right, the Bone Eater corpses petrify. This is the rewards. Roll 1d10 for each Bone Eater defeated. So we did.
We only get 3.
Yeah.
So pass monster controller, technically.
All right, so 1, 4. On a 7+, we get a basic resource, so that wasn't good enough.
Okay.
7+, we get a random basic resource from the body.
Just 1?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, you have to roll for the last character.
Yep. 9, so close. We did get a second basic resource, but if we get a 10+, a survivor prize a royal scalpel rare gear free from a dying bone eater before it's petrified, limit once per campaign.
Wow.
The group gains the following rewards. 1 perfect bone basic resource. So, yeah.
So first we draw the 2.
Yes.
And then we get
But if we don't have the basic, if it's not in the deck, I'm not sure we get it, actually.
Yes. That's my main point.
Yes.
Okay, so we get a love juice and an any.
Nice. And then we get a perfect bone.
Okay, I always love a good free perfect something. It was the next card.
Wow.
And that has no benefit right away.
Okay. Deliberate. Survivors may choose to resume the hunt, return home, in which case we would suffer starvation, or reduce the level of their quarry by 1. All survivors would lose 1 survival and suffer 1 brain damage. However, settlements with Song of the Brave cannot change the quarry's level or turn back. Instead, survivors gain 3 survival and continue on singing.
So I could have spent a survival.
Yeah.
That's good to know for future. Okay, that's amusing. So Rook's almost maxed on survival now. Now note, your dagger the dagger proficiency on Rook, when attacking with the dagger, if the wound attempt fails after performing any reactions, you may discard another drawn hit location to attempt to wound that hit location again.
Oh, that's useful.
That is very useful.
All right, so we have completed our first Bone Eater showdown.
Alrighty.
So I believe that means that we pull the Bone Eater 1 out of the deck, and we replace it with Bone Eater 2.
Pull Bone Eater 1 out of what deck?
The Hunt deck.
Oh, I didn't know there was that.
Yeah, there should be a... Once the encounter monster is defeated, remove the corresponding encounter hunt event card from the basic hunt deck. If possible, the threat intensifies. Add the next higher level encounter hunt event to the deck.
Ah.
If none exists, the threat disappears back into the darkness.
Oh, here they are. Level 2 Bone Eater. It goes up to 4.
Yep.
I wonder what the timer on it is.
That is the Lantern Year.
Oh, Lantern Year 8. So we're fine.
Yes.
Okay, so I will put this in the random hunt deck. And now I need a brief assist. And remove the card from
I got it. All right.
We're good? Okay. That was a little bit of a pain in the ass.
Okay, so now
Pass monster control and move us on the table. So it's a rando.
Yep.
That was actually pretty good.
Well, yeah, but that's because we got the easy peasy lemon squeezy one at the, at when we were way freaking overpowered.
Okay, so 87 it is.
Weeping Faces. Water flows from the eyes of the surrounding stone faces, gathering in a small pool. Any survivor may consume from the pool and roll 1d10. If they have 3+ understanding, add 2 to their roll. However, insane survivors are inconsolable. They lay on the ground. So we can consume from the pool.
Okay.
We're probably going to have to roll on the hunt event table again, by the way.
Oh, joy.
Technically speaking, we should turn this up
Yes.
in case. So, the water is salty and sour is a 1 through 3. You take 1 brain event damage. 4 through 6, refreshing. 7 through 8, the water is cleaner than most. You may heal up to 2 injury levels at any one hit location. Or 9 plus, the water is invigorating, gain a speed token. I don't think we actually want to do this.
No, we don't want speed tokens.
Okay, so, however, insane survivors are inconsolable. They lay on the ground sobbing heavily. If any survivor is insane, yes. Roll again on the event table before moving on the hunt board.
Okay, so anybody could roll on that, but they'd risk gaining a speed token.
Yes, and the benefit is that they could heal up to 2 injury levels, which is not armor.
Oh.
I don't think there's any benefit for this.
So you can't, so I couldn't remove actual, like, injuries, like blind or anything?
No, those are severe injuries.
Yeah, those don't count. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll again on the table.
Yep.
6.
I swear to God, we've gotten 6 multiple times in this campaign.
666.
Oh, maybe not. The faceless statue. The survivors come upon a faceless statue holding a shining lantern. Basking in the warm light, the survivors are renewed. Each survivor gains 1 survival. Don't care.
Rook.
If the settlement has sculpture...
I don't think we do.
Don't think we do either.
Let me double check. We have a lot of shit at this point, so I try not to just assume. We do not.
All right. We could rest here longer, but if all survivors are insane, which I believe we are, then you cannot rest longer. So that is done. If we rested longer, it would have moved the Hunt Quarry campaign anyways. Okay, monster controller moves.
Oh, by the way, some people clarified. We can hop the mob, but you always move towards the mob.
Ah, okay.
Okay. So next one.
Abandoned camp. Ahead lies a ring of intricately carved stone pillars surrounding a pile of ash. Nominate a survivor to investigate. So, 1 through 4, you suffer star event damage to a random hit location. 5 through 9, you can kill it and gain 2 random basic resources and a -1 strength token, which as long as it isn't the person with the -1 accuracy token, we can remove it. It was already removed, right? Yeah. Because we're going to enter the showdown, and then at that point we could remove it. Or on a 10+, we can gain an understanding. So we want to nominate somebody to do this.
Craps, because he wants an extra token.
Okay, even though it's a -1 strength token?
He will have 4 + 1 strength tokens.
You may suffer star event damage to a random hit location.
He has a lot of armor.
So that's 3 damage. Okay. Go ahead. So please roll.
And he likes extra tokens to view hit locations. 3.
Suffer star. You poke the ash, sending up a burning cloud. Suffer star event damage to a random hit location.
Body. Now that one does always hurt. So he is down to 0 armor on body, but he has a way of pumping.
Okay. And then we move to this, and so we start the thing. I'm just curious. It would be an Ark Survivor Hunt event if we had done it.
Oh, wow. We haven't done that yet.
Yes. We did a Scout Hunt event, though, and I was not a huge fan of it, so... So that's the hunt. We have 6 minutes until the next ad.
Yeah, so we'll get set up and then take a quick break.
Okay. Did we want to cut this before the showdown? Do we separate the hunt and the showdown?
No.
Okay.
I will separate the bone eaters.
Okay.
So they're just sitting around it like usual?
Yeah. I'm being silly. It's technically like that. Okay.
I like to do them that way just because it's easier for me to remember facing.
Yeah.
Okay,
right,
so first off, we get a bunch more strength tokens.
Yep. This is ridiculous.
And note you can spend the strength tokens in place of survival. Why is this important? Because Singleton can surge.
Yes.
By not spending survival.
Or dodge.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Oh my god, Joker is just ridiculous.
Oh?
He currently has 9 strength.
For fist and tooth.
Yeah.
Nice. I'll take it.
Not including any weapon, just straight up, like right now he's got 9 strength.
Oh yeah, Caleb, we could definitely see those being hard on Lanternier 2 or 3 if you get unlucky.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that.
No.
Okay, so we have the Smog Incense Terrain card. Does anybody on your side have Physiognomy?
No.
Do any of us have Physiognomy?
Nope.
Okay.
So we will get how many random terrains?
Just 1.
Okay. Whew.
Oh, this is the wrong direction.
Oh, my bad, sorry.
So they also get a 2 damage tokens and 2 speed tokens.
Alrighty. Their damage shouldn't be too bad. I don't remember them doing damage in the traditional sense.
Think they can do plenty of damage, man.
Okay, 2 acanthus plants.
Okay. Oh, right.
Hmm?
Yeah, and of course, Craps is the best person to do this.
To do what?
To do the acanthus plants.
Oh, because he has a sickle.
Yep.
And we can get fresh acanthus strange resources out of it. Yes.
I don't have to screw around with the AI cards, because it's all the AI cards! All of them! Every single freaking one of them!
So we can put the acanthus anywhere.
Can we?
Yeah.
Doesn't have any rules?
Only 6 spaces away from all other acanthus.
Oh, okay, so not anywhere.
Okay.
But yeah, like relative to that. Okay. God, that's a beefy deck, though.
Yeah, 25 cards.
It's a
Oh,
lot
fuck
of
our
runes
lives.
to do.
Now, you shuffled the hit location deck?
Yep.
There
you go.
We are learning our lesson.
I think that means we're definitely going to hit the trap at least once.
Yeah.
These are...
Tactics.
Over there. No, they aren't.
Oh, sorry.
They're for Bone Eaters.
Oh, okay. Pass them to me and I'll just put them away with the Bone Eater.
Okay. So, this is a level 3, Indomitable. Whenever the monster attacks or is attacked, it stands at the end of that attack. So it does not stay knocked down.
He will not stay knocked down. Okay.
Yes.
Craps may want to get some acanthus, 1 body hit, and you are rolling on the chart, and he can't dodge.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Additional reward: gain 1 random Indomitable resource. If you do not have any for the monster, gain nothing instead. We do have Indomitable resources.
Yeah, we really like Arc as well, and we're actually looking forward to playing some more with them going forward. They're a nice thing. The only thing we've talked about is we wish that you could get 1 Seeker Fighting Art and 1 regular Fighting Art before going to the chart.
Yeah.
To have the Fighting Art still be kind of useful.
All right. Overtone singing. When a mood is drawn, all Smog singers use their throats and nasal passages to sing another melody. Paste an overtone token on the base of each monster that does not already have one. When you wound a monster, discard its overtone token. When there are no overtone tokens in play, discard all moods.
Okay.
Vibration damage. This damage permeates, ruining armor and organs alike. Do not roll the hit location dice. This cannot be dodged. So you can't dodge anyway.
Yep.
Add the damage of all hits together and deal it to hit locations of your choice 1 point at a time. After you suffer this damage, archive all your fragile gear. Performing Artists. Harmony cards. When a Harmony card is drawn, each monster performs it 1 at a time. The monster controller chooses the order. Persistent injuries happen only once. Continue the Harmony for the other monsters. The instinct does not cancel the Harmony. Singing Whale. When all survivors on the showdown board are singing, their chorus reaches something deep in the darkness. A song for the darkness.
That does not sound good for us.
I don't know, man. It's a black card. Like, what could be wrong with that? Sounds completely legit. There are Bloody Hands cards, which are Whenever you wound the monster, you feel terrible and gain a guilt token. You are only guilty when you have 3 guilt tokens.
Okay.
All right. So we have done that. Some cards.
Oh. Okay, and we are going into the ad now, so we will be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to take a very brief step away.
I will as well.
Let's hope we don't see the songs. Okay, about a minute and a half left on the ad. I watch bad animes. I just love that name. I'm just saying. They're not too fond of us. Yes. To be fair, we're the baddies here. So being that we're the baddies, I'm not surprised they're not fond of us. It's an amazing concept. Poots definitely knew what he was doing with this one. Yeah, Smog Singer is an interesting design. Definitely agree with that. Oh, I didn't realize that implication, Caleb. Yeah, and by the way, we watch a lot of bad anime. That's kind of our thing, too. We don't watch any bad anime, do we?
Yeah, all of the anime we watch are good.
Yeah, they're all amazing. You back on?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, we've got 15 seconds. Okay, so I see
You forget to turn your mic on one time, and then you're just like,
yeah,
you're asking me all the time.
Though I was impressed that it actually still recognized the mixer was like, hey, I'm hearing something else. I should emphasize it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's always a nice thing. Okay, so we are back. I seem to remember something about setting up behind them versus in front of them.
We don't want excess guilt tokens. We should stay in front of it.
Okay, so I seem to remember we learned our lesson. We put, how far away are we?
We are 4 spaces away from the smog smoke and 1 space in at the far edge of the monster if we want to be there.
Okay. Yeah. So I seem to remember we were doing something akin to like this before. Because that way the scout could run. Oh. That way the scout specifically could run. And then we want our characters that could take the hits up front. So we don't want him up front.
Okay.
And I don't know which of yours is best to take a hit.
The blue character,
so
I think, is best to take a hit.
Okay. one of the dried acanthus,
Mm-hmm.
and then the other has to be 6 away.
Technically, that's probably not going to make much of a difference, to be honest.
It allows me to put it there. That's
that would have been 6 away anyway.
Oh, fair point. Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
Okay, so are we going to start by just raw dogging the first AI card? Or do we want to surge?
I think we raw dog it.
Okay. All right. Advanced card. Melatonin Smog. So it is a harmony card, so all of them do it in order.
Okay.
Closest threat, move and synchronic attack target. This is vibration damage. So because this is a... okay. All right. We're going to get knocked down.
But we'll stand up at the start of ours.
No, we stand up at the start of the end of the next monster turn.
Okay. How far is their move?
Their move is going to be 8.
Okay, so they can go pretty far.
Yep.
And it's a full circle?
Yep. So...
And it's 2, 4 plus 2. Or, sorry, 4, 4 plus.
So it is
4.
Vibration damage, which cannot be dodged.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't say that you cannot use a shield on it.
Correct.
It says... Yeah, so I did not surge on Fitzbin, but I did... So... Joker is in the back, so that should be fine. So, okay. So who's gonna tank it? So Fizzbin is probably gonna tank one of them. Can't be dodged, so that sucks. But there's nothing I can do. The other thing is that I could theoretically run away, which may actually be a better part of Valor. So I have a movement of 5. This thing has a movement of 8. I cannot run away from the one that would attack me. So that sucks.
Why can you not? Oh.
And actually, the scout's in the wrong position.
Oh, yeah. Why is he?
I think he's screwed either way. Because that's closest to that one in the back.
Not technically. Well, let's see. 3, 4, 5. Yes, you're correct. That's what we wanted. Thank you. That's what I was going for. The scout, yeah.
Okay. So.
The only one that can get away is that person in the center.
Yeah, they could possibly run. So that would be, which is kind of ironic. Because, well, oh well, too bad. So sad. Yeah. Alright, so first I'm going to start with this one. They move in and attack Fizzbin.
Okay.
So they have 2 speed, so they roll 4 dice.
Yep, so 4 speed.
And its accuracy is 4+, and my evasion is 3. So, 4. 1, 2... My evasion's 4.
Really?
I was wrong.
So we fucked that up before.
Yep. His evasion is 4, because he gets 1 from this, and he also gets 1 from the rawhide vest, and then he has a base of 2.
Okay, so he has an accuracy of 8+.
Yep.
Nice.
One hit.
Okay. Do you want to dodge that?
It is vibration damage.
Right.
I cannot dodge it.
You don't, yeah, okay. And you didn't have your shield up.
Not for this character.
Yep.
It does not have a shield. So that is... Oh, wait, don't roll the dice. It's vibration damage. It doesn't matter. I can apply it any way I wanted to apply it.
Oh, right. Though it has to go to one hit location alone?
Nope. Apply it one by one
to
your hit locations.
Very nice. And you are knocked down.
Yes, and gain a survival. Not that it matters.
Okay.
All right.
So now let's handle Singleton.
Okay.
So Singleton has an evasion of 2, so this is an accuracy of 6+.
Okay.
3 hits.
Yep. And it's +2 damage. I forgot about that. So it's actually 2 more damage to him.
Yep.
As well. All right. So there we go. And then unfortunately, that's going to be.
Nope. It's only 2 hits because when you are attacked and suffer more than 1 hit, ignore 1 hit.
Okay. So you take 2 hits, which is going to be a total of 8 damage.
Okay, and I apply it how I want.
Yes.
Okay. So it's a singleton. I will do 1 to head, or no, 2 to head, 1 to arms. So that's 3 so far. 2 to waist, 4, 5, and I need 8 total.
Yes.
1 to body, and let's do another 1 to feet. Okay.
All right. So yeah.
And now the person in the middle could run away.
Yes. Except the problem is that if they run away, it will still move towards them and then try to attack. So it would move 8 forward, which would leave him and him still in the range of it. So
if anything, you may want to move up 1.
Yes. Because that would put the least amount of damage on it.
Yeah. Is there any downside to standing in the smog? If a survivor moves through this, they suffer 3 damage to their body and roll a d10. On a 6+, they are knocked down coughing.
Nope.
Okay, so you could move up to the edge of it, though, if you want to keep them a little bit more separated or whatever.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Joker is going to dash and then also surge to block.
Oh, nice.
Does mean he can't surge again, but so he moves up there.
And then this moves up to him.
Yep.
Okay.
And then it rolls.
He has 3 evasion, so it's a 7+.
Yep.
3 hits.
3 hits.
Blocking 1, so 2 hits.
Yep. So 2 hits. So that's a total of 8 damage.
Yep.
The skull helm is going to be destroyed anyway, so I'm going to eat all of the damage on that, so that's 4. And then I will take 1 off of the body, 1 off of the arms, and 1 off of the waist.
Okay.
Wait, 1 off the body, 1 off the arms, 1 off the waist,
1
1
more
off the feet.
Yep.
Keep trying to put in 2. Okay. There we go. So that is done. And also gains a survival, so gains back 1 of the survival lost from that.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
And is knocked down.
Okay.
And so is your character, I think.
Yes.
I assume, yeah, everybody took damage.
Yep.
Right? Yep. Okay. So that is the first attack.
Okay, so I'm thinking, can one character do multiple encourages, fist bumps?
No, you can only do each. You can do an encourage and a fist bump, but you cannot do, you cannot do the same one multiple times.
That's what I thought. Okay, so I'm going to have Rook fist bump, Singleton, and encourage fit spin.
Okay. So Fizbin is encouraged.
And can you stand up Singleton, yellow?
Singleton is stood up.
Okay.
And then Fizbin can encourage Joker.
Do we want to do that yet?
I mean,
in case of any weird reactions.
Well, okay.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm going to have now Fitzbin run behind and club him.
Okay. Not Fizbin. That's my character.
Sorry, I meant Singleton.
All right. Singleton runs behind.
And does a clubbing. Gotta club them. They're like baby seals, right? So 2, I hit on...
Oh, shit.
What?
I just lost my hookup.
Oh, so you lose a strength.
Yep.
Shit.
Oh, well.
Just 1, though.
Yep.
Okay, so I hit on a 4+.
Okay.
1 hit. I'm taking a little extra risk the first round. On a wound, he does a zone of hatred. Yay. Okay. All survivors in the zone of hate suffer 3 damage to a random hit location and bash. Ouch.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes.
Um.
That's only me. Or wait, no. That'd be your character as well.
Yep.
So.
And I can't fix it.
Yeah, you can't.
Because I already dashed this turn.
Yep. Okay, well, let's hope I get a crit.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be nice. Anything special for that? No, and I'm not club proficient yet. Shit, I don't even think I wounded.
Do you have 10 strength?
So they're 12?
Yep.
No, I did an 11, so I did not wound.
You didn't wound, so doesn't even do that.
Okay.
Well, that sucked, but...
It might have been for the better part of valor.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay, I can surge, but I'd have to spend a strength token.
Okay.
Not.
I don't know whether or not that... I mean, it's hard to say.
I think I'll save those because I may need to dodge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you can't dodge vibration damage, but yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, do you want to do Fitspin next, or your other character stand him up and have him attack the same one I did? Or do we want to get the scout done?
So, Fizbin...
Oh, wait, I have something. At the end of your act, you may move up to 3 spaces away from the monster. So if I'm not going to surge to finish, then I should back off.
Okay, yes.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Or actually, no, I'll go this way because they're weird range thing with trap.
Yeah. So, I'm actually going to attack with Fizbin.
Okay, do you want to run behind or no?
No,
Okay.
because I have the Crimson Bow.
Right.
And it is cumbersome, so I can't do it anyway. Alright, so it is cumbersome, range 5. I am attacking from the monsters facing. It gains +2 strength and deadly because of that. I have 2 accuracy. I'm attempting to hit it from the front. It's a 4+.
We're not doing craps. You'll understand in a moment.
1 hit.
1 hit.
Alright, so... so I have a total of 3 plus 4, 7 plus 2,
9.
9.
So 3+.
So 3+. All right. Do I have anything else interesting? It's dumb to make him the bow proficient one, actually. Oh well.
Okay, we're starting this off right.
Well, it's not a reflex, so can't do any of that, so... Oh well.
Do you want to surge?
Not with bow, I don't.
Oh, right, because you have to surge and dash.
Yes, and you in fact cannot surge and dash because it must be spent immediately. So the only way that you can do it is to pre-plan to surge it. So you have to use your movement and then surge for a dash, for the act,
okay.
etc. So you basically have to go into it knowing what you're doing.
Yeah.
And anyways, they're my rawhide headband character. So Fizbin is going to encourage Joker.
He's up.
And I do lose the survival, so it goes down to 10.
Okay, you should attack the one next to you.
You mean both of them that are next to me?
Oh, this one.
Okay. Alright. So I am attacking with Fist and Tooth.
Alrighty.
I have an accuracy of 1, so that gives me a total accuracy of 7. One hit.
Oh, shit. I fucked up something.
Of course.
So I had taken 3 damage to body I shouldn't have on craps. Because all damage goes to brain.
Okay.
Fixing, done. Okay.
So, unfortunately, this is a first strike. The monster engulfs you in an overwhelming smog. Reroll your successful hits from the attack with a -2 accuracy. Discard
Ouch.
location for each miss. So, I now have to hit a 9+.
Ow.
Not quite.
Not quite there.
Yep.
Okay.
So So we're effectively like sucking it up right now.
I can see that. Okay,
Yep.
so that just leaves our scout. Do you want? Can you? I'd recommend
I
you.
cannot surge, so I could move.
I'd recommend you move and get like next to where the scout is, so you're away from the monster. That should be
Alright.
good. Okay, I'm going to have the scout go here and attack, though you're controlling the scout. So he is 3 speed. His accuracy is 4+ right now. 2 hits.
Okay. 2 hits. Locations. Alright. So.
And his strength is a total of 9. So 3+.
Alright. I am going to start with the soft back breasts.
Okay. Wow.
So he has
4 on the weapon and 5 on himself right now.
yeah, 9.
Wow. We're just sucking it up.
Yep. Alright, so now the 7th breast.
Okay. That's a
Good
wound.
enough. Alright.
And I should update
we do
this.
get the monster resource at the end.
Yep.
And he does get a note that he is wounded with a dagger.
Okay. Should we... Yeah, I'd surge with him.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and he gains a guild token. He's the first person who wounded something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sadly. Nothing yet.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's right. I didn't do the wound.
Oh, thank you. I
Thank
did
you,
it on the
guys.
screen. Two, I think? No, 1. No, 2.
Okay.
2.
Alright, so one will bring the trap in closer. The other one, he will run away.
Oh.
We're not gonna pursue. So, yeah.
Do we want... I think we want him to run away rather than bring the trap in.
Yeah. So I do fleshy forearms first.
And miss. Wow. We're just not having good rolling today. Would you like to swap with one of my dice?
No. Alright, so the other one... The monster shamefully hides the ugly hatred on its face. Reveal the top 5 hit location cards. Discard any that are not the trap. And shuffle the remaining without the hit check action.
Ouch.
Oh. Then I still shuffle this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So all Krebs is going to do is create a mind lock token.
Okay.
Therefore, he can now draw an extra hit location.
Okay. Cool. Alright.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
That was a
So-
bad first round.
So I can surge on Fitzbin and we can manipulate the AI deck.
Let's do that. Hey!
Okay, so I keep the survival.
It's a start.
Alright, so we are going to take the Soulful Soliloquy.
Okay,
Because the next one is imbued.
We don't like moods.
Yeah. Whenever you perform a survival action, gain a guilt token before performing it.
Yeah, fuck that.
It does lower their hit points.
Not worth it.
Yeah. So we're taking Soulful Soliloquy, which is a harmony. Monster turns to face the target. Archive all soluble gear.
All your what?
Soluble gear.
What is soluble gear? What do you have?
The monster grease is soluble, Tony.
Oh, shit. And you have 2 of those.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I didn't know.
It's an intimidate. You can't do anything about it.
Fuck.
So.
And we don't want to take extra guilt when we do survival actions. Because we're going to build up.
It doesn't matter. Like, the overtone will draw another AI card.
Oh, it would?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The songs draw additional AI cards. So,
Fuck.
We're getting this anyway. So, the monster controller moves.
Fuck.
And we take this.
Dice rolling skill of 0, yes.
So, the closest threat... actually?
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
hold on.
Yes?
We forgot something.
Mm-hmm.
Put that back on. We're not at his turn yet.
Okay.
We could have, somebody just reminded, we have dagger proficiency. When your wound attempt fails, after performing reaction, you may discard another drawn hit location to try again.
Oh, okay. So that was these 2. This was back on the top. And then, okay, so we did that, and then we discard this one.
Yep.
To try to hit again.
But you already tried the second hit, and we failed.
Okay. Okay, so yeah.
So as a result, we don't discard the 5.
Yes.
That's the main thing. It didn't actually change it other than not losing 5 hit locations.
Yes.
Thank you so much. And we can dash to determine targets before turn.
Yeah. So I have Monster Grease on both of my characters.
Okay.
This is not going to do any damage. It will put guilt tokens on whoever takes it.
Okay. How many characters have to take it?
3.
Then I would rather not lose the Monster Grease.
Yeah.
So we should get your 2 characters out of there.
We don't need to get both of my characters out of there because this one is going to go for the scout.
Mm-hmm.
That one could go for that character.
Yep.
And then this one is the only one. So Fizbin is the only one who needs to dash.
Okay.
So Fizbin is going to dash. I do not keep the survival. And because he is dashing, I'm going to use Find the Castle. While insane may move 1 space diagonally. So.
Does that finish it yet?
No.
Okay.
But I'm just going to do it. Because I'd rather do it.
Okay.
Okay. So now we have done that. Now we draw the AI.
Yep.
All right. So closest threat. So let's start with the Scout.
Okay.
So the Scout gains 2 guilt tokens
Up
and
to 3.
archives any soluble gear. That
Does
is
not.
soluble, not it's fragile, so it doesn't matter for that.
Yep.
All right, and then the closest threat for this one is Craps.
Yep. No soluble?
That's Craps, right?
Oh, no, that's Craps. This is Fitzbin. Or not Fitzbin. Was ripping off something. I don't know what it was.
So they do gain 2 guilt tokens.
Okay.
So they're now guilty.
No. You take 3 to get guilty.
Well, sorry. The Scout's guilty.
Okay.
Okay. So.
It is not a turn to face. It is.
Yeah, it doesn't move. It doesn't move it. Sorry.
Oh.
So this one, I think, is still back by 1.
Okay, so then he would still be there. It's just a turn to face.
Yes, turn to face the target, whispers beautiful vapor into the atmosphere. You break into a heaving, sobbing wreck, saturated in snot and tears. You pull yourself together.
Okay.
All right. So.
Now it's our turn.
Yes.
Okay. So now, Craps is now going to do what Craps does best, which is stack the fucking hit location deck.
Okay.
I get 10 cards. Yay, guilt tokens. And the main thing is we want the trap at the bottom if it's in here. No trap.
Okay.
There is a first strike card that 7 guilt tokens get 7+ luck. Reroll with -2 accuracy. And then discard each hit location for each miss.
Okay.
So we might want to... How does that work with it? Oh, it wouldn't work
I
with
don't... Yeah, I don't know how the...
Does anybody have a heavy weapon? I do not.
I do not.
Okay, so that won't help.
Yeah, I think the reaction still happens after the fight. Like, so I should have rolled on the first hit, the first strike anyway, to see whether or not I had crit.
Oh, okay. Do we have anybody without wound tokens yet?
Guild tokens?
Or guild tokens?
Yes.
Okay.
Both of my characters have no guild tokens right now.
Okay, so I'm looking for stuff that...
Because I can't hit shit.
Trying to get the attacker's guilty cards out of the way first.
Okay.
So these will be the first 2 cards, because, and then you'll go for it because they're both if attacker is guilty.
Okay.
I really don't like that one. Flip your song card up, yay. Those are fun.
Mm-hmm.
So card number 9 is flip your song card up. Card number 10 is everybody gains a guilt token.
Yay.
If you, as a reflex. Card number 7 is person with lowest guilt tokens gains 1.
Okay.
Or that'd be 6, because I'm putting another flip your song card up. That's a failure.
Okay.
Okay. So now, so we're doing the first 2 are for your non-guilty characters. These are free hits. These are free hits. So we have your 2 for non-guilty characters, followed by 4 free hits, followed by 2 that are, or followed by 1 that is a runaway, and least gets guilt tokens. Then 2 that are flip song cards up, and then the last one is everybody gets a guilt token.
Okay.
But we can always relook at them.
Yeah. All right. So
We want one of your characters to take out 2 cards.
yeah. Unfortunately,
At least get 2 hits.
yeah.
So do you want to do the trick with the bow? Oh, wait, no, because we want him to be El Rawhide.
Yeah. We don't want to do it that way.
Yeah.
These are free hits. Okay. And I can't do the trick with the bow because I dashed.
Yeah.
So...
And anyways, we want to save your surge for the Rawhide.
Yes. Okay. So I am going to... Yeah. I'll attack with the bow.
Okay. What you hit on?
I hit on a 4+.
Alrighty.
1 perfect hit.
Nice.
And then I have 3+. 3 plus 4, 7 plus 2, 9. So I hit on a 3 plus, and it's deadly.
Nice. So crit on a 9 or 10.
Yep.
Whew. Oh.
I can't. I just.
Oh, I have to roll a 2 plus for craps.
I give up. I'm just like.
Going to use the black dice?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I just.
Craps is fine.
I just can't even on this.
Wow. That
Like,
was a 1?
I just can't.
And the thing is, you've been rolling higher here and there.
Not with the white dice.
Not with the white dice? Well,
So, yeah, that's it. All right.
and now your other character needs to attack. You can get a rare attack on the 1 mob.
That one?
Yep.
All right. I attack with Fist and Tooth. So I hit on a 7 plus.
Alrighty.
8 is 6 plus.
6
Because I have an accuracy.
Wow. Can you surge?
Yeah, I can surge. Means I won't be able to block, though.
Yeah. But really hoping to get rid of that other card before we make somebody else guilty. Hey! Perfect hit.
Yep.
Maybe you should be using those for your wounds.
Yes.
Just use your color dice for your wounds.
All right. So, yeah, this is Fist and Tooth is deadly, so I crit on a 9 or a 10, and then he has 8 strength, so I wound on a 4 plus.
Nice. Oh, wow. You're just getting no luck. But you got the 2 cards. Okay.
Yeah, we're wasting hit locations.
I know.
Because I'm able to hit things and then I can't close the deal on them.
Okay. Let's have the scout attack.
Okay.
So he is 3, and his accuracy would be 4 plus. Two hits. And those are free hits.
No, they aren't.
Thought they were. Oh.
Reroll.
Oh, right, the reroll. Shit.
So first, I attempt to wound this location. This has to happen afterwards.
Okay.
It doesn't make any sense otherwise. I do not have 7 plus guilt tokens. I only have 3, so I'm guilty. I crit.
Oh, wow.
The monster's fin flops pitifully. The pustules on its tail leak radiant streams of smog. Gain 1 random monster resource. Full move all smog singers away from you. So unfortunately...
How far do they move?
This character... They move 8.
Okay.
So we're not hitting them again this round.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
However... Rook is relentless when a monster moves away during your attack.
Oh. Does that complete his thing?
Yes.
Okay, so he goes up to relentless too, so I'll have to pull that out quick.
Yep, and then that cancels the attack, so we discard the other card. So yes, we need relentless too.
Okay, and your resource is a fluted bone.
Okay.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. So first let me grab Relentless out of the knowledge deck. And this was just a theory.
Yep.
So you're getting a proper upgrade here.
Either that or maybe it needs further observation.
Yes. Nope, you get something.
Cool.
It will require 4 boxes. When you pursue and wound, gain a mark. When a monster moves away during your attack, you must pursue. So you could actually pursue right now.
I can't reach it though.
But you still pursue, you just can't actually attack.
Okay.
So you move up 3. But you don't get a mark because it's pursue and wound.
And it's relentless too?
Oh, you can... Oh, you always have the option to pursue when a monster moves away.
Yeah.
Nice. Relentless 2, yeah.
So you must pursue
Yeah,
whenever.
and then...
So what are the rules for pursue then? Could you put that on the screen?
Gain movement, which must be spent immediately to move towards the monster. If you are adjacent, draw another hit location.
Okay. So yeah, the scout moves
The
3.
I already did.
Okay.
Okay, here you go. So you can hold
Not
on to
great
that.
for the scout, but okay.
Okay, so Singleton hasn't gone yet.
A wound, so bloody hands.
Okay. So Singleton hasn't gone yet and can attack, and so could your character.
No.
I
already shot with the
Fitzbin
bow.
or not Fitzbin, the other one.
Joker tried to hit it and failed twice.
Oh, I missed that. You're right. Okay. So I can run in behind, which would mean an accuracy of 4+. I will do that. Oh wait, they fled. Or no.
Yeah.
What's the wording? Did they run away? Then they're facing away.
Full move all smog singers away from you.
Okay, so I can run in behind him here, which is important. Okay, so 2 4+.
Okay.
Whew. Brooke doesn't want to be a scout anymore.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brooke's like, you know what my best life is? Murdering things. My best life is murdering things.
Attacking with a heavy weapon, gain 4 strength. I do not have a heavy weapon, but I have 9 strength. So 3+ to wound.
Okay.
I get a wound.
Yay.
Down to 22. Did you deal your wound too?
Yes.
So he should have 3.
3 wounds.
And I feel like I'm about to take all the hits.
So Fizbin should probably surge, so we know what we're looking at.
Well, the question is, do we want... No, I'm going to save them. I can move 3 away. 1, 2, 3. In case I get knocked back, I don't want to end up in the incense.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
So Fizbin...
And you keep it.
Keeps it. So...
You at least get to stack the AI deck.
Yep. All right.
Frequently stacking 2 horrible cards, but better than nothing. Wait, seriously? Same fucking card?
Yep.
So what's happening to us?
Gain a...
Oh, thank you. I get a guilt token.
If you have a weapon in your gear grid, gain a guilt token and roll 1d10. If the result is less than or equal to your guilt tokens, you question your motives.
And what's the target?
Closest threat.
So...
But it doesn't really matter.
They're all going to be on Singleton.
Which kind of is fine, actually.
So he's going to get 3 guilt tokens.
Oh, yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yes. Okay. His turn.
Alright, so monster controller moves. So closest threat. Sorry, I should put it on your screen. So closest threat. Monster turns to face its target. It extends its arms across its rotund gut, offering its empty hands and lowering its head. Deep down, you feel remorseful. If you have a weapon in your gear grid,
I have 3.
Okay, gain a guilt token and roll 1d10.
And what does the 1d10 do again?
If the result is less than or equal to your guilt tokens, you question your motives. Select your favorite weapon to be disarmed. So add 1 guilt token, and then roll a d10.
It's less.
So it is less than, you question your motives. Select your favorite weapon to be disarmed.
Okay, and how does disarm work?
End their attack, place a disarm tile on the attacking weapon and a matching tile 5 spaces away from that survivor.
Oh, it's this stuff.
Yep.
I'm going to be collecting weapons.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, now gain another guilt token and roll again.
I have 3 weapons, I might add.
Mm-hmm.
I had 3 weapons, I might add.
Yes. It just says select your favorite weapon.
Oh, so it's already gone. Okay, so then I gain another one. I'm
Because
fine.
technically it doesn't leave your gear grid, so I think
Yeah.
you could possibly argue that it's...
It's just still disarmed.
Yes.
Thank you. Come again.
All right, because it does not specifically say that you lose your gear grid. You just can't activate the weapon.
Okay.
All right.
And then to pick up a disarm, I just stand next to it. Do I have to spend an action?
You must move over the associated tile.
Oh, I must move over it.
Yes. So you don't even need to stand on it. You just have to move over.
Then I want it there because then I can move onto it and attack.
Okay.
Okay. Our turn. Let me see the hit locations. So, okay, 1. Because part of what I'm thinking is now might not be a bad time to do the trap. There's 11 cards.
Mm-hmm.
Now might not be a bad time to do the trap. Do you remember how the trap works?
Yeah. You don't want a whole lot of guilt tokens.
Yeah.
So the trap effectively triggers the emotional collapse, I think.
Yeah, and it's everything within 3 spaces of the mobs.
Yeah. Emotional breakdown. So you have 6, right?
Yes.
So you would suffer vibration damage equal to your guilt tokens and bash.
Okay, which knocks me down.
Yep.
And then, do the guilt tokens go away?
No.
Oh. And 6 damage to anywhere I want it.
Yep.
Okay. Alternatively...
But if you trigger the trap now, of course, then we, yeah, if you trigger the trap now, then we're losing some of the cards that we could have gone through.
You gain a guilt token first, so Singleton needs to get away. A 7 is bad. Oh. 7 would be bad. Okay.
Yeah, 7 is suffer star hits for damage equal to your guilt tokens, so 3 hits for 7.
That'd be 21.
Yes, though it's not vibration damage, so it's just going to hit you in 3 different spots.
That'd be very bad.
Yes.
Okay. So
Also, you may suffer the dismembered arm severe injury, but on the plus side, you would lose all your guilt tokens.
can Joker, how many does Joker have?
Zip, 0, and nada.
No guilt tokens?
Yeah, so he'd have 1.
He gets a bonus. Oh, wait, no.
No, only because if you get a guilt token before you go, then,
Yeah.
yeah. So effectively, Fitzpin and Joker both have that, so if one of them triggered the trap, then the other one could gain the benefit, which is 1 understanding.
Okay.
Which would be a hunt insight for Joker. Or not hunt, showdown insight for Joker. Which is... At the start of the survivor's turn, if you are adjacent to the monster, reveal the top AI card and place it on top of the deck. So it's that kind of semi-free AI, around him, but you have to be close to the monster.
Yeah.
And then plus you can gain survival and insanity, ignore severe injury, gain a permanent accuracy, or gain a permanent movement.
Yeah.
It's not bad. But...
So, what is the range on your bow?
5.
Okay, so with that in mind, what my thought is I get out of there right now.
It will run towards the person who has the bow. The trap will have them, they'll come towards whoever has the weapon.
Oh, they will.
Yes.
Okay.
You cannot trigger the trap outside of the range.
Okay. So, we can make this work then. So, what I'm thinking then is I get... let you know what you think about this. I'm going to get Singleton out of there, so that he's got the buffer of the 3 spaces around, including going after your guy with the bow. Then you move your guy into a position where it'll catch Joker and him only. And then you attack with the bow, and Joker gets the benefit. But Fitzpin, how many does he have? 0.
So
So,
he'll have 1. So he will take 3 brain damage.
which isn't bad.
Yep.
Okay, so I need to move him. Where can I go? So you have a range of 5. You need to be at least here. So you'll be moving up to there.
No, I need to be 1 closer than that.
Oh yes, you'll be there, and then he'll move all the way up to you. So he just needs to move into like here, and then this guy needs to get way the fuck out.
Yeah. So we are losing the opportunity to get some other stuff, but I guess that's fine.
What do you mean by other stuff?
We won't get any more hits on him. We're basically like sacrificing a bunch of like opportunities to do hits because we're going to be micromanaging getting the trap this turn.
Yeah, but it resets the deck.
Yeah.
That's kind of my view. Now we're betting we're going to get the trap. There's 11 cards. That's the only challenge. Can hit the other guy first. Oh, yeah. And then dash. But no.
No, he doesn't have to dash. Like you can... We know that the next cards are safe, right?
Yes.
So you can move around to the far side of that one, and then when we pull this guy in for the trap...
Oh, because it's only that guy that the radius goes around.
Yeah.
Good catch. Okay, so Singleton will go in first and move in behind, pick up his weapon. And I know that at least the 2 cards are relatively safe.
Though you have a lot of guild tokens.
That's not necessarily a bad thing, apparently.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll give that a shot. So right. I'll just keep this here for a moment.
All right.
Okay, so he starts with 2, accuracy of, I always forget his accuracy, 4+.
Okay.
Whew. 2 hits, 1 perfect. So now he's down to the under 10 cards. So we can stack that whenever we want. The first one is a free hit. The second one, the monster will move away 4 spaces and I can pursue.
Okay.
Okay. So free hit. And I have 3+ to wound. Oh, got a wound.
Okay.
And that's a discard. And alas, he does not have luck.
Doesn't he have the lucky charm?
He has luck. I just critted.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
So you have the 2 blue hookups?
Yeah, 1, 2.
Okay.
Off the lucky charm, funny enough. Okay, so crit. The monster crumbles with a wheeze. It suffers knockback 4. Away from the attacker. If still standing, the attacker may pursue the monster. If they do, their aggression is shocking. A survivor with the least guild tokens gains 1. We don't want to do that.
So we could do it if we gave it to Fizbin, who's going to gain the guilt token as part of triggering the trap.
Okay, so that's not bad.
Doesn't actually technically make any difference. That said, oh, but you're going to draw another hit location. Is that safe?
Yeah, I believe that, well, that's the question. The next one is the full move the monster towards the attacker. If attacked, colorful smog. Yeah, this one's safe.
Okay.
Oh, will flip my song card if I fail to wound.
Okay.
But I have really good chance. So I'm willing to, and if I flip my song card, my guild tokens go away.
All right, so we will take a guild token this time. We're going to be careful about it. But so that was another wound, right?
Yeah. Though that is going to mean I'm going to have to dash out of here to avoid being in range.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
Yeah. So how much wounds has he taken? Because I lost track.
He's taken 5 wounds, I think.
I think I just dealt 2. So
yes.
So he should have taken 6. He should be down to 19 cards.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Okay. So now I get a free hit location. Well, it flips my song card up.
Yeah. There's the other thing we could do, which was we could intervene with Guardian if we want to. That will increase his systemic pressure temporarily, which will give him an additional negative thing.
Okay, what does Sharp do or Savage do for us again?
Savage is an extra wound whenever you crit.
Okay.
So we could try to reroll if we wanted to, but it's kind of risky. So how bad is this happens regardless?
He'll flip my song up if I fail. If I don't fail, then nothing happens.
Okay, you do discard all of your guilt tokens. You failed, so
Okay, so you're going to have me discard all of them.
Yeah, flip your song card, because before you do it, because that's the song card that's going to make you possibly flip your tokens. So you discard the hit location because we failed, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, my song is Song of Shame. When this is turned up, remove all your guilt tokens.
Okay.
Your quavering voice rises to meet the monsters. You cannot tell them apart. Suffer -1 movement, strength, evasion, and speed.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
Yeah, so -1 movement, strength, evasion, speed. Okay, that's a little rough.
Yeah.
Worst case, technically, I can switch to attacking with the Bone Dagger. Now, do you think Savage is useful if I gave all of a Savage? It would cost me... I would drop from currently 8 strength down to 6.
Why?
Because I'd have to spend my 2 strength tokens.
2?
Yeah, because I'd have to dash and surge.
I mean, only if you keep at the survival limit, which, I mean, it's nice to do, but, we're facing a level 3, man.
Fair point. Maybe I just use my survival.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll dash and surge.
Okay. And so we're removing 6 AI cards, or?
5, because I have a weird set.
Okay. 5 AI cards are being removed from the wound stack. And we now all have Savage.
Yes.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay, and that drops to survival. Good call. It's a level 3. Don't fuck with it too much.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we want to do the trap.
Okay.
You first are going to need to dash with your other character into a place where
You're saying all this stuff, but fundamentally, your hit location deck is what we got to do. So.
Okay, so hit location deck. I see all of them, and we.
So don't forget to roll to see whether or not you don't frenzy.
I do not. Thankfully. Scene. And you're only going to get 1 shot at this. So we're just putting that on top, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is on top. Here, I will give the deck back to you now.
All right. So now, Fizbin dashes. I lose the survival.
Or not Fitzbin. This character needs to dash first.
It doesn't really matter, man. Does not matter at all.
Oh, right, because you're dashing. Duh.
Because he's got to dash anyway.
Okay, you're up into range.
All right, and then we're going to have Joker dash as well. Dropping him down to 8 survival. He does not get that benefit. All right, so he needs to get... All right, and then now I attack with the bow. I am 5 away. And I hit on a 4+.
Alrighty. You got this.
2 hits.
Including a perfect. And we get the trap.
Yep. The Smog Singers turn red with anger, their faces contorting in rage. The attacker gains a guilt token.
Oh, shoot. I didn't think about something. I should have actually stayed in range. Because I lost my guilt.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
So I will stay there.
So did you need to dash at all?
No. Because I was... Yes. No, I was right here. No, I didn't need to dash at all, so I'll take that 1 back.
Okay. All survivors are doomed. If the attacker used a ranged weapon, full move all smog singers towards their location. So they all move in. Yep, they all move in.
They all move in towards you?
Yep. Okay.
Or he'd stop there. Or would he keep moving?
I don't know.
Okay.
The attack song singer begins to sing a harsh tune. The attacker and all survivors in the song zone suffer an emotional breakdown. So he will go first. He has 2 guilt tokens. The melody descends like a searing curtain over your body, and your feet blaze into aching motion. Full move away from the monster. So that's 5, and suffer star brain damage. That is going to be 3.
Okay.
So
hey, welcome, Lee Brown. Thank you for joining.
10 insanity.
This is a hard one.
All right, so now, Joker. You meet the monster's gaze without guilt. A tear swirling with glittering smog emerges from the corner of your eye. Gain 1 understanding. Limit once per showdown.
And that's also going to happen to Singleton.
Hold on. We're resolving them one at a time, and this is important because there's a bunch of stuff to do.
Okay.
So he gains 3 understanding, which means we gain a seed pattern.
Oh. Pass it over, and I will...
Ow. Ow.
Bad finger.
Yeah.
No biscuit.
And then we gain insight. It is a showdown phase in Epiphany. Watching the chaotic movements of monsters, you perceive a pattern. Perhaps its motives are not so different from your own. You can imagine yourself in the monster's place. Gain the following ability. Analyze. At the start of the survivor's turn, if you are adjacent to the monster, reveal the top AI card, then place it back on top of the deck, and then roll 1d10. I roll a 2. Ignore the next severe injury of the showdown.
Oh,
Not
nice.
Best, but...
and we get a Dreamkeeper Cowl. I will see what that is. But it is... We need a hide organ and a broken lantern. Use face painting techniques from the Dreamkeeper to adorn the cowl. And a Dreamist checks the 2 halves of the clasps of symmetry. I don't know if we have a Dreamist or can even do that yet.
I don't know.
There it is. And if we get it, it is an accessory. 1 armor to the head. When you depart, gain +1 luck token. But,
oh, wow.
But during the aftermath, suffer negative permanent 1 luck.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So now it is your character's turn. They have 0 guilt tokens, right?
Yep.
So they gain 1 understanding limit once per showdown.
And the insight.
All right. So they get the same thing. They also get analyze.
And a seed token. Yes. Or seed pattern.
Yep.
Okay. That'll go into our unlocked. And an ornate rapier. The ornate rapier. Perfect bone, bone and organ. Heat the perfect bone until firm, forms bubbles and catch and drizzle. A sword specialist who fought Atlas. Wow. Coaxes the blade into shape with whispers. That's interesting. So you were talking about us needing a sword person.
We also need bone and organ from a phoenix, because that's a 3, right? In the top right corner.
Oh shit, yes. So, oh, that's a good point. I forgot about that. Ornate rapier. It is razor, sharp, and frail. Precision 1 on perfect hit. Inflict an automatic critical wound on the first wound attempt of this attack.
Wow.
And look at its accuracy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Frail.
But frail and needing the...
If you hit a super dense, then you lose the weapon.
Yep.
Wow.
That's pretty insane, actually.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So now you also get Analyze, which is a ability.
Okay. Okay.
And then now you roll a d10.
Sounds good. 9.
Gain 1 permanent accuracy.
Oh, that I am not going to complain about. Puts him up to 2.
All right, so that completes the trap.
So now shuffle the deck.
Yep.
Now we just need 19 more. Well, 20. So, not a great start to the fight.
Nope.
Here we go.
All right. So that was a whole lot of manipulation.
Yep, so now your character can move and attack if you want.
All right. So we have no idea what the hit location deck is looking like, but hopefully we won't get a trap.
Okay.
So Joker is going to move in behind one of the enemies.
Okay, you will be behind this one.
Okay.
What do you hit on?
I hit on a 6+.
Is that including the behind?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's fist and tooth.
Have you wounded him with that yet?
No.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. Am I just twisting the knife by accident? Okay. Gotta get that check mark. Okay. Are you gonna surge?
It's a 5.
Oh.
I hit on a... Oh, wait, no, yeah, you're right. I don't hit. Never mind. Sorry, look at me acting like I actually succeeded at something in this goddamn fight.
This fight's been bad.
Silly me. What was I thinking? I don't have success in this fight.
Nope.
I can't roll dice to save my goddamn life.
This has been a bad one for you.
They've all been bad
2
for
hits.
me.
2 hits. Okay.
So, Impervious and Super Dunce. One of which is a first strike.
Okay. And what do you need to wound?
I need a, so I have 8 strength.
So 4
4
plus.
plus.
Alrighty.
4 plus, and I crit on a 9 or a 10.
Sweet. Woot! You got a crit! What does it do?
The monster's fin flops pitifully. The pustules on its back tail leak radiant streams of smog. Gain 1 random monster resource and full move all smog singers away from you.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
But you sang with the Peepa.
Yeah.
So it deals 2 wounds because it's savage.
Nice! So he's down to
while
17.
I don't love the fact that I didn't get the other thing.
When you gain this, choose a survivor of your choice to gain +1 insanity.
Okay.
Don't care. I mean, I've got 8, 7, and 24.
Okay.
So, who do you want to give insanity to? If no one, I'd just give it to Craps because it's extra armor.
Yeah, give it to Crops. All right. Well, at least I finally got something.
Yep.
All right.
So now they all full move away from you.
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay.
Though that's going to flush them towards some of our characters.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's way down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I can do that a bit with him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
And they'll be facing away because they full moved away. Okay.
Alrighty.
So we
Oh, and
have...
he finally got his goddamn tick, which means I can stop using Fist and Tooth now.
Yeah.
Though I still have not gotten anything with Fizbin, so Fizbin is still going to be shooting with his damn bow.
So do we risk the scout? Keep going with him.
I don't know, man. Heck.
It always worries me.
Yep. Like, he is pretty effective at doing things.
He's pretty effective, but he has almost no armor.
Yeah.
So if he ends up taking vibration damage, it could be a bad day.
Yep.
And we don't know the cards right now.
And the second he gets hit, the Scout Lantern goes poof.
Oh, with his vibration.
Yep.
But yeah.
Good vibrations. So the other possibility is we could hide.
Yeah.
Though, yeah.
He can get away.
I think it's at the start of the act, so we'd want him to move away first, I think.
That way he's not caught up in it or they don't run over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I say he runs and dashes then.
Yeah, I think it's 1 for that.
One for
right.
what?
Oh,
yeah. You only get 1.
Yeah. Cause 1 additional wound. Yeah, it just says additional wound. I think that's... Yeah, I think it's only 1.
Yeah, I would say when you wound the monster.
Yeah.
You wounded it 1 time, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we could move in, attack, and then dash away, and then get him in a spot with the dashing where he wouldn't be in line of either of them, so then he could hide next turn, if we wanted to risk that.
I mean, it's risky.
Okay, let's do it. He moves up, does a base attack.
Yep.
It's 3, he's behind the mob, so with his weapon, he hits on a 3+.
Okay.
1 hit. Well, I guess if I'm going to take a risk, now's the time to do so, or getting 1 hit's the way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And if he wounds, the monster moves 4 spaces away from the attacker.
And you're not pursuing. Oh, wait, you have to pursue.
No, this is...
Yes, you have to pursue.
Oh, shit, this is the character that has to pursue.
Yep.
Okay. So to wound, he needs... Where's his strength? 4, 9, 3+.
All you need to do is crit, man.
That would be nice. We all crit on 9+. No.
You just deal an extra wound.
1 wound.
All right. So he full moves away.
Or moves 4 away.
3, 4. You cannot catch up with him.
Okay.
But you do still pursue. You do still pursue.
Can I dash during the... Is there an interruption point in here where I could have dashed to get the free attack?
No. You cannot. There is not a point that you could do that. There is no flow on the card, so you would have had to do it before the reaction, at which point he had not moved.
Okay. So in that case, I'm just going to dash.
Well, actually... No, it's not, because you cannot perform a survival action during your own attack.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, so now I'm just going to dash here, and then I'm going to surge to do the hidden...
You can't. The specific text on this is, at the start of your act, you may hide.
Oh.
You cannot do it
Okay, so now he's nice kitty corner, so in theory I can do that next act. Okay. Okay, and now I think our round's done.
Yes. I think you are correct.
You need to surge and stack the AI.
Yes.
Okay, that was a much better round than our first one.
Yes.
We went from dealing 1 wound to dealing 8.
Okay, I'll take my lucky turn.
Yeah?
All right, so our choices are...
Yeah, so we got confirmation. You only gain 1 guilt.
So our choices are do both or do 1. So we're doing 1.
Sounds good.
Closest guilty threat. So...
That would be the scout.
Okay.
And
yeah.
The scout and
Joker.
Joker.
So...
The scout's getting 2 of them.
Yep.
Fuck our lives. Can he dash at this point?
I mean, yes, he could dash, but he's only moving 3 and they're moving 8, so
yeah.
He ain't doing anything.
Good point.
Also, you're going to lose survival equal to your guilt tokens.
Okay, then.
So have fun. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Like, you don't have anything to remove yourself as a threat, so yeah, you're going to be totally screwed.
What's it doing to me?
All right, so...
well, just flip it.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's anything else we can do.
Yeah. Actually, did he already surge?
No.
He didn't surge. But we'd get 2 cards. So we could prevent this from happening, but then we'd get 2 cards. Like,
How do we prevent it from happening?
Because, I mean, he's got a founding stone. He could technically throw the founding stone. By the way, he's going to lose the scalp lantern off this. There's no way around it.
Okay, so we could stack it, but then we'll take 2 cards that we don't know what they are.
We know it's the Guilty Overtone next.
Which does what?
Which will gain, all of us will gain a guilt token at the start of the monster's turn until that is removed, which can only be done by damaging multiple monsters, and then we're going to take another blind AI card. Whereas we know this is a basic for whatever it's worth, but yeah.
But this will destroy his thing. His Scout Lantern.
But most of the damage is like vibration damage. So honestly, if he's going to get attacked, he's probably going to get it anyway.
How much vibration damage?
Just suffering vibration damage, period, means this lantern.
But how much is he likely to take?
How much evasion does he have?
1.
Then he is likely to take 4 times 4, 16 damage. Can't be dodged.
He only has 9 armor. And he can go heavy.
So he's got about it may only be 8 damage.
He can take up to 18 without having to roll on the chart.
Okay. So technically he could take it, but...
Okay. So it sucks, but I think we've got to do it.
You're also probably losing all of your survival, by the way.
Yeah.
Because it's... you're not dodging, because you can't dodge vibration damage, but it also... lose survival equal to your guilt tokens.
Yeah. He's fucked.
Yeah. Well, no, you only lose 4 survival. Never mind.
Per one attack, you know.
No. Just once.
Okay.
It's after damage. Okay, so unfortunately this is happening.
FYI, when you use the Rawhide Headband, you're supposed to replace the cards in the AI deck face up, not face down. They're revealed.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Cool.
Good to know.
Yep, alright, so. Okay, so...
Move the 1 to your side. Yeah. That seems
Alright.
best.
And then... Oh, wait, no, he's going to take more than that.
Why?
Because it's 2 of these, and he's got 2 speed.
Yeah.
I miscalculated. This is going to be bad.
Yeah, this is going to be a bad day. Okay, so what's that? Base accuracy is 4+. He's got an evasion, so 5+.
Okay.
Why don't you use the white dice? You can mix others in there. Hey, if your dice are going to roll like shit, I'm going to take advantage of it.
Yeah. So 2 1s.
Sweet.
So 2 hits, I think.
Yes, you are correct.
Okay.
For 4 damage each.
Yep.
Is that accurate?
Yes.
So I take 8.
And you're going to take 8 survival loss.
Wait, what's the actual wording on picking threat?
Closest guilty threat.
If I'm knocked down, I'm no longer a threat.
That is true. That is true. You are correct. So you can take only 1 of these if you would like them.
I would like to only take 1 of these.
Okay, so you're still going to take 8 damage.
Okay, so I have to take 8 damage.
Yes.
I'm going to take 3 to the feet to knock him down. 1 to the waist. That's 4. 1 to the arms. That's 5. 3 to the head. That is 8.
All right.
Knock him down.
You're knocked down. We do archive the Scout's Lantern because it is fragile.
Yep.
So I will mark that off here because we have lost it.
I've never seen anybody play the Rawhide like that before. Interesting, yes.
Scout's Lantern.
Oh, targeting happens, then the attack.
Well...
But they're doing it individually. It's cycling through all 3.
Each monster performs it 1 at a time.
Yep, it says 1 at a time.
So it's through the entire, it goes through the entire attack 1 at a time.
Yeah, so we're not targeted.
So yeah. So now he is no longer a guilty threat.
So he's the only guilty.
Yes.
So let's test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can reach them.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He cannot.
Good.
So here's the funny thing. If you could, can you dash?
Yes, I could dash.
Oh, it hits around him, right? It's a circle?
Yeah, it hits around him as a circle.
Okay. Then if you, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hits around. So if you went here,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
you only get hit by 1.
Yeah, I'm only gonna get a 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think it's gonna reach me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Not there.
Oh, yeah. There. So it doesn't reach me.
Oh, sweet. So, and then
So
1,
that one,
2,
we
3.
went that one, and
Oh, yeah.
it did not manage to hit anybody.
Yes.
Which is good.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Now I could dash.
Yes, if you dash up here.
I could dash here. I could dash here. Literally just move one
3,
space.
4, 5, 6,
And he can't
7,
get
8.
to me anymore.
You're correct. Yeah, let's do that.
So I dash 1 with Joker.
Yeah. Thank you, Tice. Tice was saying the same. Out of range for 1, and then the other. Nice. So that wasn't as bad as it could have been.
Yes. All right.
Okay. So
that's done.
Yep.
And I didn't lose any survival either. So now we know that the Guilty Overtone is on top.
Okay.
And we have 4 cards in the thing.
And I can't remember how many I've stacked with AI. Oh, I haven't stacked AI yet. Or hit
Yes,
location.
you have not stacked hit locations.
Okay. So I think we start with that.
Okay.
Okay, pass me 10 hit locations. I like being... What?
Roll.
Oh, thank you. I am still fine. I have not frenzied.
Good.
Thank you for reminding. No trap. Do we have anybody who is not guilty that could attack?
Yes. Fizbin is not guilty.
Okay. I want to make sure then those cards are on the top. That'll be towards the bottom. Okay, we have 1 card that is for somebody who's not guilty to attack first.
Okay.
Then anybody with 7 plus guilt. No.
No.
Okay. Starting to stack. Sorry for not doing this all on screen. There's just so many cards. Okay. Don't want. We do have a founding stone.
Yes.
1, right?
Yes. Yeah, 1 founding stone.
We're going to use that at the start.
Okay.
It will get us a monster resource and stop us from dumping 5 trap cards.
Okay.
That's my thought, at least.
Sure.
Unless there's something better I can do with it, which I'm not really seeing. Nope. I don't think we want marrow hunger impairment.
No.
That seems bad. Okay. It's not a big deal. So our first 5 hits are basically free. The next 2 will cause the survivor with the least guilt tokens to gain 1. So you catch that? So
Yep.
first 5 are basically free as long as we attack first and get 1 hit at least with a non-guilty character.
Okay.
Then the next 6 after 4 are basically are completely free. Then 2 that are reflexes that will do the whole pursue thing, and survivor with least guilt gains 1.
Okay.
And then a wound. If you wound, all survivors in the zone have hated that monster, so you want to be the only one around for card number 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then card number 9 is the flip up your song card.
Okay.
And we're throwing the founding stone for the first one.
Okay. And that's our only founding stone.
Correct.
Okay.
But that does deal 2 wounds technically.
Okay.
So if somebody needs to stand up, Rook. Oh, he lost 4 survival from that, right?
Yes.
So somebody needs to stand up Rook first.
Okay.
Looking at 10 hit locations and deciding the order is broken. Yes, and we love that.
So Fizbin
Stands him up
stands him up
and keeps it.
Keeps it.
Okay. And then he throws the founding stone.
Okay.
And we do a crit, which takes off two wounds.
Yep.
And also gives him another guilt token. The monster's song is garbled by the critical wound, by its ruined face, bringing unwanted tears to your eyes. Gain 1 random monster resource, full move all song singers away from you. So that's a little bit of a pain, but not too horrible. And that way. Yep. There you go. Yes.
And then all. So the other ones also need to move away.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuckers love my corner.
Yep.
Okay. And now they're away from him, which is good too.
Yes.
And we get a monster resource. We get a pinky flesh.
Okay.
Okay, so the next one we are hoping to do with a character who has no guilt.
Okay. So then I am going to dash with Fizbin.
The blue character?
Yes.
Okay.
That succeeds. So I keep this thing.
Because you have to be in facing to get your bonus.
Just in case he runs away.
Okay.
All right. And then I have... Yeah.
And what do you hit on?
I hit on a 4+.
Alrighty. 2 hits.
Yep.
Yeah, the fight is still going. Thank you. This has been a long one. We're fighting a level 3 Smog Singer, not what I originally planned.
So this is safe.
Did you move Fizbin diagonally?
I did.
And what are we upgrading?
Find the castle.
Ties. What?
Find the castle.
Thank you, Ties. Really, really appreciate having viewers a lot. So find the castle upgrades.
Yep.
Woohoo! Well, I cheer, but we don't know what it does yet.
Oh, it'll be an improvement.
Find the castle 2. You are getting closer. While insane, you may move up to 2 spaces diagonally during a move action.
Okay.
Do that 7 times. Or no, 8 times. So it didn't get better entirely.
Okay. I have to do that 8 times, so
Yep.
I have to do it again. Okay.
Yep.
Right.
Whew. Okay, so we've done 2 of the 7 hit locations, or 2 of the 9.
Yeah.
We don't want to do the 9th.
All right, so now I need to attack this location.
Yep. But I seem to remember there was something if we flipped all our song cards up.
Yeah, then we get the singing whale, a song for the darkness, and it's black. I don't feel like it's good.
Okay.
So in any case, I'm doing this. The bow is...
I can see Ty's already going, it's not good.
So 3 plus... where did I put this? Moved it over there. 3 plus 4 plus 2 is 9, so I hit on a 3 plus, and I crit on a 9 or a 10.
Nice. There you go. You got a wound. 2 wounds. Well, 1.
Just one. I didn't crit.
Yes.
All
She's
right.
down to 13. Did you deal the wound?
Yes. All right, and then the other one is a failure, and it runs away.
Okay. And that is not a failure.
So that is another wound. Thank God I finally got my fucking bow proficiency. All right, cool. And I also wounded the monster once in this attack, at least once in this attack, so I gain another point in strength training.
Yep.
Okay. It's almost like maybe we might have a goddamn chance. All right, so we have 13 left. So
12.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so he's over half dead.
Yep. All right.
Or no, he's exactly half dead.
Yep. All right, so that happened.
So your other character can move in
And I
behind
got
him.
2 wounds, so he gets 2 more guilt.
Yep. Your other character can move in behind if you would like to do so.
Okay. And now we get to the interesting thing, because I can aim for deadly with Fist and Tooth, but I will have less of a chance of wounding. Or I can start like hitting him with other things like the Spear of Life.
What's its chance of hitting stuff?
The Spear of Life will hit on a 5 plus, and if I'm behind him, it will hit on a 4 plus, and then it offers me 4 strength. So at that point, I'm hit on anything but a 1.
A 2 plus.
Yes, a 2 plus.
I would go in with the Spear of Life. So upgrade your screen to Spear of Life.
Does mean I have to hit everything, but... And he's guilty, that's fine, right?
What do you mean?
Like, Joker is guilty.
Yeah. That first hit was the only one that was a problem.
Okay, weapon speed is 2, and weapon strength is 4. Alrighty then.
Okay, so you're going to move in behind?
Yep.
Okay. So you are behind the enemy. And you're hitting on a 4 plus, was it?
Yeah.
Speed 2. You got this. 1 hit.
Oh, this is the song card. Yeah.
What song card?
It flips my song card up if I,
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to put that there.
Oh well.
Oh, well.
Too late now.
Too late now.
All
Don't
right.
fail.
So, 2 plus.
Yeah, don't fail. That's a wound.
Wounds.
Oh, progress that shall be made. Surge?
Yeah, I can surge.
So we've done 3 of 9 now.
Okay.
So we've got 6 more cards we're aware of, and we don't want the last one.
Okay.
Snake Eyes!
Nice.
Very good.
Nice.
You're awesome. You
All right.
got this.
So, that was that.
Okay.
And I was supposed to put another token on him because I wounded.
Okay, I think now I'm going to briefly go with the Scout.
Okay. You're gonna hide. Okay.
He's almost dead.
Yeah.
And then I can dash up with Singleton and hit him.
Okay.
Yeah, so I will dash up behind him. That's a total of 9 movement. So he spends 1 to dash. You worried about something?
Yeah, just the fight, man.
Oh, yes, fair. And I am going to still attack with the Peepa. So that is a 4 plus. No, I got an extra Accuracy. It's now 3
Why
plus.
do you have a bunch of hit locations?
Oh shit, that's why it was the wrong card.
Oh my god, dude! Alright, so the first one...
They're still safe. Here. Give it to me for 1 second. What we will do...
Terrible.
Yeah,
no, I mean, like, you just put them on top of the deck. Like,
yeah.
like...
we gave ourselves a disadvantage.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So, you drew 3 total hit locations, right? 4.
Yeah.
No, 4.
I don't remember. It
Shit.
doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't matter at this point.
Okay.
Like, just put them on top of there and...
2 hits.
Like, we're just getting what we're getting at this point.
Yes.
We can look at the other 8 cards, or
Whatever.
7 cards, I think.
Like 6 possibly.
Yeah.
Well, 4 after this. Okay. So.
He's just freaking sitting here, just like...
Now it's the guilty card. And I'm not guilty, so this is fine. Shit, we didn't use my cards at all that I stacked.
Yeah.
So this is 9 cards. We have 8. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm fucking horrible. And it threw us off because you drew a wound card with the guilt on the first attack. You didn't? Oh.
I thought it was weird, but, like, I didn't realize.
Shit, I don't think that's enough. I see. Singleton. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's
so, yeah,
not
he needs
enough.
A 3 plus. Why do I have that off?
Because you're lower. Because remember, you have your song up. Don't
right.
start screwing with things.
Thank you. So I need a 4 plus. Okay, I forgot about my song. So I need a 4 plus. So that first one is a miss. Fuck. Wow. Oh, he held me. Shit. I have 1 less movement.
Oh, yeah.
So I still hit the twice because I rolled good enough, but it's important. I'm not behind him.
We got the Find the Castle too, right?
Yeah.
Where did you put it?
It's right here.
Thank you.
Very simple.
Take a look at it.
Shit. I miss on that too.
Okay. I use this.
Okay, so that was a flub. He will surge. Two more hits. So, yay. Wound. Very simple. Wow. I really suck, don't I? Not giving cards back. Wound. Alas, it couldn't have been a 9. So he's down to 9 cards.
Okay. So you stacked the deck. You've attacked. I've attacked.
So we can do 4 more cards with what I stacked.
Yeah, and he went hiding.
Yes.
So
we
are going to surge with Fitbin.
Yep.
Which I'm fucking around with this.
I can't believe I didn't give those back to you.
I do lose the survival, so it goes down to 7.
Okay, so you still have quite a bit.
Yeah. And then I look at the top 2 AI cards.
Hopefully we have something that's tolerable.
Huh? Oh, we're screwed.
Is it the same card?
I'll
pop them on screen.
Yeah, essentially. So probably what we ought to do is take the slow overtone.
Okay, that way we don't draw a second one and draw both. What does it do?
The guiltiest survivor is doomed and cannot spend survival. Oh, at least for right now, though.
Oh, wait, I dealt 1 wound.
2 wounds.
2 wounds, okay, thank you.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so our scout cannot spend survival, but if other people get over 5 guild tokens, it'll change them.
Though it's interesting, when this comes into play, the guiltiest survivor.
Oh, so it only happens now? He's done. He's doomed for the rest of combat.
If the only remaining survivor is slow dancing, then cherishing their beautiful dance
Don't
together.
forget the overtone singing and token.
Yep. So When that comes into play, when a mood is drawn, all Smog Singers use their throat and nasal passages to sing another melody. Place an overtone token on the base of each monster that does not already have one. When you wound a monster, discard its overtone token.
Okay, and what does that do?
So basically, when all the overtone tokens are gone, then the mood stops.
Oh!
But it stays in play. I don't know, man.
We're fine with that one.
Yeah, but I think that it's gonna change. I mean, I think that I'm cheating a little bit by saying that it's the first one.
No, I think it changes every round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense, because moods activate at the start of each round.
Yeah, though it's still so freaking weird.
Okay, well, either way, that's his turn.
Yep.
And technically, he's down 1 AI card right now.
Yep.
So now it's us.
Yep.
We have 4 more cards we can go through before danger.
Mm-hmm.
So who has 2 speed? I think your character's behind him. You could probably best...
Well, actually, the bow is deadly.
Oh, yeah, do that.
So I will attack with the Crimson Bow from his facing. So he is going to hit on a 4+. 1 hit.
Okay. So we have 3 more safe cards.
I do not have 7+ guild tokens.
Though we start getting into pursues.
Yeah, I only have I have Deadly, and 4 + 3, 7, 9. So 3+ or crit on a 9+.
Okay. Oh.
Was doing so well.
Yes, you were.
And then I didn't. I cannot surge with him, so that was it.
Okay.
That was all I got.
So now maybe your character behind the other Smog Singer.
Okay. So I am going to attack with Joker.
With your spear?
With my spear. So he hits on a 4+.
1 hit.
1 perfect. 1 terrible. And yeah, this is the pursue. So, he wounds on a 2+. Yep. Back to my good old.
Yep. And you can surge.
And it doesn't matter that I'm, whatchamacallit. It doesn't matter that I'm, guilty, right?
Well, actually, this is going to go into pursues now. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's stack the deck again. Okay. So I'll do the 10 cards.
Though I'm going to spend Joker's survival tokens to get him up to 7 survival.
Okay.
Actually, I'll get him up to 6 survival and leave 1 survival token left, just in case. Just sitting there, just in case something goes wrong.
What do you need the tokens for? Why keep the tokens on the side? What do those do for you?
Because if I lose all survival, then I can still spend that to get a survival back. Don't get me wrong, that could just be useful under certain circumstances.
Okay, give me 10 cards.
Okay. Yeah, we're 6, 7, 8, 9. You mean the rest of the deck? Oh. At least we won't fuck up this time.
The trap was on the very bottom.
Wow, nice.
So we leave it there, I presume.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we know where it is.
Okay. So we won't fuck it up this time because there's no cards to choose from. Okay. So you're going to attack again. Does he have...
He is guilty.
He is guilty. This will be right before the trap. That is to get rid of 5 cards.
Okay.
So doesn't matter at that point. Okay, this is Bash and Knockback 7. That's a little bit of a pain in the ass. That's a Pursue. So you're guilty, so you don't want that. I would go to guilty once I wound. Okay. Do we have anybody who's not guilty that's going to be attacking? No. Or who wouldn't become guilty from wounding?
Yeah.
No. Okay. So we're looking at taking brain damage and then full move the monster. They full move the monster and suffer brain damage. We don't want 6 crossed arms with where he is right now. So third to last card is the you only want 1 person next to the mob, or we want ranged.
Okay.
How's your accuracy?
Like Joker can hit on a 5+ without that, and the bow person can hit on a 4+ from facing.
Okay, I'm going to put that at the -2 accuracy one at 4 out.
Okay.
And we can just keep these visible to us since this is what I'm thinking. So I'll stack them actually reverse. Yeah. So we know what's coming up. There's lots of pursuing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a flip your song card up.
Mm-hmm.
Which that needs to go deeper. Because we really, well, may not be as bad anymore. We're almost done, in theory.
Look at this guy.
Well, the flip your song card up and then possibly hit the trap could be ideal.
Maybe. Depends on whether or not we hit the song card or hit the trap too.
Where is that? Okay, we're just going to have to, at some point, take that guilty one. Okay. So first card, you'll get vibration damage equivalent to the monster.
Mm-hmm.
Second card, you suffer...
Isn't there one sitting there next to you, on top of your thing?
Oh, thank you. That should go there with that. Okay, so first card, you get vibration damage equivalent to monster. That's not too bad. Mm-hmm. Second card, you take 3 brain damage if you are insane, bash and knock back 7.
Okay.
So I think go for it.
All right. So I surge with Joker.
Oh, Craps could hit the trap, but he just stacked the deck, so no, he can't because he's insane. Though he could do it at the start of next round.
Yeah.
But then we wouldn't be able to stack. 2 hits.
All right. All right. So. All right. He's attacking with the Spear of Life, so wounds on a 2+. Wound.
Nice. Down to 8.
So I suffer star vibration damage. 1 to body, 1 to arms.
No, Craps has hit somebody. He's got 2 wound tokens, by the way.
Waste.
I just checked.
And then I now have 5 guilt tokens.
Oh, we accidentally showed the camera the deck while you were shuffling, so people knew our trap was on the bottom. They were laughing.
Wow. All right, and then this one is going to be...
We couldn't see it, so that's what matters, right?
All right, so Velvet Chest. Good enough. Wound.
Nice.
That is another guilt token, so he is at 6 guilt tokens.
So
and I suffer 3 brain damage, so that drops me down to 4 insanity. And then I am still insane, so I see a dazzling city and its greatest champion, the Fight King. With a single punch, it knocks you out. Suffer bash and knockback 7.
Which gets you out of the way of anything with all your guilt tokens.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so now I'm thinking our best bet is to have Singleton go next.
And I only wounded on the second set of attacks, I think.
Correct.
Okay, I increased my strength training by 1.
Nice. Okay, so I'm going to get into a pursuing situation. Oh, I put those in the wrong order. There we go. I'm going to get into a pursuing situation. So I'm going to run in behind him, and I'm going to attack for 2. And I hit on a 4+.
Okay.
Or not.
Yeah, that's pretty much a no.
That is not a hit.
Oh, we do take the overtone token off of that one.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
No problem.
And now I will try that again with a surge.
But wait, there's more.
Yes, there's always more. 1 hit.
1's better than 0.
Yep. And this is Downy Throat. If I wound, he moves, and I can pursue.
Okay.
So I wound on 4+.
Okay. Nope.
Wow. Well, that was a worthless round of attacks.
Yep. I expected nothing, and I'm still disappointed.
I know. I feel the same way.
All right. So.
And I think do we still have your archer?
No, the archer already went. We still need to surge to, like...
Stack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to get that when I'm doing other stuff, to be honest.
Funny enough, you're getting closer to 50-50.
Nice.
I'm not.
All right, so we are going to take acoustical greeting because it makes no sense to put another all monsters gain +1 evasion and +1 damage while this is in play.
No.
Yeah, let's not. All right, so acoustical greeting, adjacent threat followed by closest threat. So that is going to be Singleton for that one, and then the other one is also going to go after Singleton.
Yep.
It is a vibration attack, a speed of 4, and a damage of 3 per hit.
Oof.
So you could dash to get out of the way of one of them, maybe, but the other one is going to hit you.
Okay, so I think I will let this one hit me here.
Are you sure? Because you might get knocked down.
Oh, I might get knocked down? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because you're taking vibration damage, so if you take enough damage, then it might knock you down when you hit heavy damage. So
19, more than 19 damage to knock me down.
okay, well then, yeah, that seems pretty unlikely given this.
Okay.
So yeah, you can take it if you'd like.
Yeah, because then the other one has to run around to get to me is part of what I'm thinking.
It has to run around to get you to you anyway.
Oh, fair point. Okay. And it'll bring him closer, so I'll dash 5 back.
Doesn't that character only get 4?
Correct, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And then he moves up and attacks.
Okay, that's interesting.
Why?
I was figuring you were going to do the other one first.
Oh.
Because it's still, like, we choose whichever one we want.
Oh, yeah.
So, like...
Yeah, that's fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he's done.
Did we move the monster controller?
No. I don't think we've been.
Yeah.
So it's probably on you now. And then he runs up. And
All
hits.
right. So now move and synchronic attack target. It is 4 speed. Yippee. Whoops. Too bad. What is your evasion? Less. It's your fucked.
Hold on. I have 2 evasion.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Even now?
Um,
Because you've got the -1, right?
I have 1 evasion.
Okay, and it has a accuracy of 4+.
So I take 3.
So you take 3.
One is ignored.
So you take 2.
Mm-hmm.
And it is 3 damage. So 6 damage total.
Okay.
And
So
it's vibration damage.
okay, so 6 damage total.
Applied however you would like.
I'll take 2 to arms and waist.
And then I forgot about that. And then
1 to body and 1 to head. Okay.
all right, and then this one moves up on Fizbin,
Okay.
who has an evasion of 4.
Oh shit! So 8+.
Yeah. Never underestimate my ability to hit myself in the face.
You can roll high for the mobs.
Yeah, so that's 2.
Yep.
I cannot dodge, so I'm going to take this. That's going to be 6. 6 on him is not great. So I take head damage.
I cannot believe the amount of failed rolls that were 4+ or even lower. Yes. Yes, that is us. That's why we call ourselves in other games the wrong stuff.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to drop my head armor to 1 and all of the rest of my armor to 0.
Okay.
And then that is the end of that.
Sweet.
Alrighty then.
So, now it's our turn again.
Yep.
Okay.
So they were knocked, they stand up.
Yeah, they were knocked down during their own turn.
Yep.
Okay, so we can do up to 5 hits. The next hit will have a pursue option. And the lowest guilty survivor will gain a token. The next one after that is If the attacker is guilty, they full move away from the monster and suffer brain damage. 3 brain damage.
Oh shit. Joker should be doomed now.
Oh, Joker?
Yeah, because he has 6 tokens.
Oh, okay. So
Joker is now doomed.
Okay.
Because of slow overtones.
Yeah. So he can only... So what does that mean again?
No survival actions.
Okay. So I'm thinking he moves in and attacks first.
That's a brave opinion.
Why?
Okay. Like, how are we going to handle the trap when it comes up? You going to attack with this one?
Oh. How are we
Like,
gonna...
I'm just trying to figure out how we're planning on doing this. Because
Yeah.
we're getting close to the trap, so we ought to start planning how we're going to handle the trap when we get there. So it's fine. If Craps is going to attack this one, then Joker can go over there and attack.
Okay, so either Craps or Singleton can attack. They're both at 2 guild.
Okay. But Singleton, we would not want to attack if Joker is standing next to Singleton.
So Joker most likely will not be standing next to him because if he wounds the enemy, he will pursue him. So the enemy will go back for it and he'll follow and get an extra hit.
Like, are we planning for Joker to do that? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I think Joker going in.
Okay.
He has at least 6 insanity, right?
No.
How much does he have?
4.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
So he attacks. He only hits on a 5+ right now.
Okay. 2 hits.
All right.
So here you go.
Thank you.
I had planned the pursue first, was my thought.
Oh, if the attacker is insane, they cannot help but laugh. Okay, suffer star brain damage. Yeah, but the pursue, everybody is going to gain a guild token.
Yeah.
So do we actually want to do that?
Oh, good point.
So this is going to cancel the rest of the attack if it goes.
Oh, it does?
Yes, because it runs away.
Okay, that's...
Or we run away and then suffer star brain damage.
Yeah, so that's what I meant. Let's do that one first.
Okay, even though we're... Yeah, because I guess, yeah.
And what do you wound?
I wound...
3+.
On a 2+.
2+, okay. Wow!
Yep.
And we already used her... No, we never used that Guardian reroll.
Yeah, we didn't use the Guardian
Let's
reroll.
use the Guardian reroll right now.
Okay, so he gets a systemic pressure token.
Okay.
And gets an observation.
Now's a good time to use that because it may save our asses. Yeah, and Singleton can always attack the other one. Crit!
So the monster wheezes melodically. It falls out of step with the tempo of the song, its movement strained and sluggish. The Smog Singers gain a -1 movement token. We deal 2 wounds because we are savage.
That savage ended up paying off a lot.
Yeah.
And the good thing is that reset the deck, so we can actually properly rawhide.
Yep. And I take another guilt token, putting me at 7, which is bad.
And unfortunately, you don't run away.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And there's the -1 movement right by Fitzman.
And I get the strength training. You put it on the +1 movement side, man. Yeah, so unfortunately, like, we're going to get screwed unless I manage to pull another crit out of my ass.
Yep, so pull a crit out of your ass. Oh, 1 off.
Not quite. So, tears stream down the monster's serene face. It moves 4 spaces away from the attacker. If the attacker is insane, they cannot help but laugh. All non-deaf survivors gain a guilt token.
Okay.
Which makes us all guilty.
Yep.
And he's at 8 guilt tokens.
Which is not great. But now he pursues.
He doesn't have to.
I would.
Okay.
Because the next hit
next hit location
is perfect.
Okay. All right.
Because you don't have to re-roll the successful hits.
So the one with the least guilt tokens, who are we going to use as the victim for the least guilt tokens? Not the person who already has their song.
Probably craps
Okay. So Craps gains another guild token.
right now.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I move adjacent to the monster, and then...
You hit this.
Alright. So...
Another wound.
Yep.
Down to 3.
2 technically in the deck because it's got this.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay. So that is done, though now, because I have pursued, you cannot hit the trap with Singleton.
Oh, right. But I can handle the Zone of Hate, which is important. Yeah.
Okay.
So now Singleton's going to move up.
Oh, we're on an ad break technically right now.
We've missed a couple, I think. I think he's right there. I'm going to move Singleton up.
Does that guy have... Okay, yeah, he still has an overturn token. Okay.
Yep. And I'm going to attack. So that is a... What do I hit on again? Fuck, I keep forgetting. 5+ because I'm not behind him.
Okay.
Or no, 4+ because I have that accuracy now. Okay, I'm surging. Much to my dismay. 1 hit.
That sucks.
Not as bad as you might think. And now I attempt to wound. I wound with 4+.
Okay. Well, at least you don't take the Zone of Hate.
Yeah. Wouldn't have been that bad, but yeah. So, no wound. And I've already used my surge.
Alright. So, it's 2 hits, so I'm going to attack with Fizbin.
Yep, you're looking at full move the monster towards the attacker. Gain 1 insanity. As you begin to sing, flip your song card up.
It'll clear my guild tokens.
Yeah, it's a reflex, just for note.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't love it.
What do you hit on?
For this, I hit on a 4+.
Alrighty. 1
hits.
perfect and the regular, so you get both the hits.
Yep.
Okay. So you actually get to choose the order. I would do the card that one on your left first, because it doesn't matter.
Yes. Yep. Okay. So yeah.
Okay. And what do you wound on?
I wound on a
2+, I think.
3+
3+.
for this character.
Okay.
But it is deadly, so I crit on a 9 or a 10.
Okay.
I wound.
Wound. Down to 2 cards.
So we expose the trap, but that does not matter.
The trap goes on the top of the deck. Alone. Yes, we must really feel safe for the Gribblies. They don't want to hurt them.
All right.
Has somebody microwaved our dice?
Did you wound?
No.
You didn't wound?
I did not wound him, so it's still there.
Okay. So, so we have 1 card left in the slow overtone, I think, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's a wound.
Yep. No, it's a crit.
Oh, shit. You kill him.
No. Oh, fuck. Yeah,
You fucking killed him because the card's out of there.
I crit him. Oh
Holy
my God.
shit. You killed him.
I killed him. We gain 1 random monster resource.
Holy shit. You get a whistle tooth. Here you go. Enjoy your whistle tooth.
Wow. Okay, that was a surprise.
That was a perfect time to crit.
Wow.
Holy shit.
All right.
Oh,
so,
thank fucking God. I didn't want to take another hit. What would his basic of action been?
His basic action, all survivors suffer star vibration damage and gain a guilt token.
Okay, so not horrible, but...
I mean, it hits everybody. That sucks.
Yeah.
All right, so we all gain 2 Hunt XP.
Except for craps.
Yes.
I'll let you handle Rook.
All right, you gain weapon proficiency if you succeeded at wounding.
Yep.
So I now have 2 dots on Fist and Tooth.
Okay, don't forget Rook.
Yep, I got other stuff to do, man.
No, I'm just reminding. Whew. Level 3 was a good idea. Yes, it was, Tice. Thank you very much for the recommendation. This was a very hard fight and a long one, especially with our hour setup before we started actually fighting and doing. Then we did what was her name? The bone eaters. So this was a long one, but damn. Lee Brown says, "Boom, well done, Nicole."
Yeah, finally. Towards the end, I finally did it.
It's been funny. You've been this way almost every game. You suck at the start, and then you start wounding, and you win.
Okay, now, the group gains the following rewards. So, Indomitable. We gain 1 random Indomitable resource.
No, there are 5 possible.
Okay? Hopefully we get a good one.
Okay, I'll let you tell me when to stop, because that seems to work for getting good draws before.
Stop.
Okay, so our Indomitable resource, we get a Milky Milk Tooth. Archive this to remove Shattered Jaw.
Oh, interesting. Oh, but it's a perfect bone, too.
Oh.
Interesting. All right. So, now we get 6 basic resources.
So, now I just want to see what were the other ones. When you gain this, gain a Curse Hammer. When you gain this, gain Drum of Hope. When you gain this, gain the Sex.
We got screwed. We did not get the higher level weapon.
All 4 of them are higher level weapons.
Yeah, so basically we got screwed.
Yes, we did. Wow.
So, no, we did not do good on that.
No, that was a bad draw.
Yep. All right. We get 6 basic resources.
What pattern for the tooth? No pattern. We got fucked.
Yeah.
6 basic resources. Oh, shit. That was a fight. I'm just removing some stuff out of the way.
You screwed us. She says, taking no responsibility.
For telling me to stop.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Okay. So, our 6 basic resources. We get an organ. Yay! We've been lacking. We get a hide. Another hide. Yes, it's the only one without a pattern. Wow, yeah. Monster bone. Another bone. And another hide. Wow. We can't get organs to save our fucking life.
All right, then we get 9 Smog Singer's resources because we wounded with the Grimjaw.
Okay, so we also got the Milky Tooth, a Perfect Bone, and a Whistle Tooth, Live Juice, an Iron, Severed Head, Fresh Acanthus, another Fresh Acanthus, and a Broken Lantern. So I'll let you pile those on, and we get 9 of these.
Yep.
Holy shit. That's a lot of resources.
Yep.
But we still didn't get a super weapon.
Yep.
Okay, we get a Gaseous Belly. I'll have to start stacking second row. Delicate Hand, that's 2. Whistle Tooth, 3. Singing Tongue, 4. Another Whistle Tooth for 5. Another Gaseous Belly for 6. Tail Fat for 7. Fluted Bone. Thought we already had one. Oh, yeah. We do. We forgot these up here.
Ah, yes.
That was for 8, I think.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And a Vocal Quartz.
Okay.
For 9.
Do any of those give, like, insanity or anything? What's the tail fat do? Because it looks
Consume. Archive this to gain 1d5 survival. If the settlement has cannibalized, the taste is familiar, gain 1 understanding, limit once per lifetime.
Okay. All right, and then we get one last thing, which is a Black Lichen from the Strange Resources deck.
Okay. That is malleable, pungent, and attractive. You may consume this. If you do, your lips turn gray, your hair whitens, and you become infertile. Gain +1 courage, +1 understanding, and suffered the destroyed genitals severe waist injury.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
We already counted the Grimjaw. Node 2s tend to be loot pinatas. I think that was 10. You put a tooth on the bottom row. No, but I pulled out the other tooth stuff came from the scout, so that's what threw you off.
Well, the fluted bone came from the scout, yeah.
Okay.
Sweet. All right, that is it.
Yep. Oh.
Okay, so take a break.
Yep, I'll run a quick ad, we'll take a break, and then we'll do the settlement phase.
Terrible.
Yeah, we're pretty terrible. Just all around. Yep, level 3 singers. Sharp Kiss. Oh, my knees. Sitting on them for 3 hours. Not the world's brightest idea. Not a problem. We move pretty quick on stuff too sometimes. God, the 10 stack was nice.
Yeah.
Being able to stack 10 cards, holy shit. As Ty said, that was broken. Okay. But no one died. So we like the no one died. Where's that? Over there. Oh, what is letting us stack the hit location deck? So that is a combination of Ghost-Zerker with, where is that? Light Whisperer. It is the world's best combination, let me just tell you. And then he's got the Crimson set, so he's getting bleed tokens, strength tokens. He's got a Black Knight badge. He made a Mind Lock token in the first round. So it was just like shit tons of tokens piling up. That's the whole goal. We've been specifically trying to get him as many tokens as we can get him as quickly as possible in fights so that he can just stack the fuck out of the deck. Okay. Those there. Oh, wrong side. I'm doing fine. We are not going on another hunt. No, we are not. We might have a few innovations. Just a few.
Yep. Okay. Thank you for doing so much work.
No problem. Innovation hell! Okay,
Yes.
I need Endeavor tokens. Probably almost all of them, if not more than that. Somebody was asking how we were stacking 10 cards.
Yes.
It's always fun. Let's see. I'm off to bed. We'll watch Settlement Phase in the morning. Thank you so much. I hope nothing bad happens as well, especially since we don't have our Scout's Lantern. Yeah, we thought about adding Tenacity, but the problem is those are his 2 knowledges. We can't just add it. We're trying to build another character that starts with Tenacity and then gets both of those. That would be our ideal.
What, Tenacity?
No, for our hit location stacking.
Oh, yeah.
Our goal is to have a character that has Tenacity as the tenant knowledge and then get Ghost-Zerker and Light Whisperer.
Yeah.
That's like the perfect.
Okay.
And then, but the thing is, like the other thing is the character has Red Fist, and that's part of how we're getting the strength tokens.
Okay. So,
Wait, let's make sure we have everything out. I'm not sure we do yet. Or do we?
we need the forum and the knowledges.
Yes.
So here are my knowledges.
Okay. Here's the forum board to put somewhere over by you. Your knowledges. How many do we get into there?
The forum, 3 cards face up.
Okay.
So all the knowledges have to be in there, and then we get 3 face up knowledges.
Awesome.
So we lost the Scout's Lantern.
Yep.
And we lost the Skull Helm.
Yep. And I believe we do have 3 broken lanterns yet.
No.
Oh, we do not? How many do we have?
We used them all.
Oh, no, we lost them with the 50%.
Could be, and but we do have Whistletooth with our scrap, as well as the Broken Lantern here.
Yeah, okay, so we can remake it. No, I think it specifically calls for 3 broken lanterns.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, that sucks.
Yes, that may be bad. Okay, such is life. Okay, I'll put these out once we're into settlement phase.
Okay.
Anything else we need to set up? I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay, pull out a token to track. Okay, so let me get us started. Hello, and welcome back to Forged by Geeks with Kingdom Death Monster. We finally fought a level 3. It started out pretty bad.
Yeah.
We started out pretty bad, is what I'd say. But we somehow managed to turn things around, and we pulled it off. And we are now back into settlement. So when do I determine the knowledges?
During the settlement phase setup.
Okay, so that would be right now.
Yep.
Okay, so we get...
That looks like a knowledge.
Oh, it is. Shit, thank you. Well...
Yeah.
I'm good.
Dude, those are...
No, those are not...
those are fighting arts. Okay.
Yeah, those are fighting arts. They're not big cards. Trying to avoid us getting more braggart.
Yeah, understandable. But we won't be compelled to take it anyway.
I know, but it's like, yeah. Yeah, Scout Lantern's incredible.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see how this goes. Okay, so our 3 that we get to choose from are Relentless 2. Find the Castle 2.
Wow.
And Unyielding 1.
Okay.
So not too bad. Here you go.
Yep. Pretty good ones.
Yep.
I mean, Unyielding is a theory, but it might be nice because we only have 1 character with that on it.
Yep.
Okay, so...
Survivors return.
Yep, we don't have that in our gear grid, so yeah, Survivors return. We need to fix all of our things. So, what was Rook's survival?
Oh, Rook is at 4.
And what is his insanity?
Hold on 1 second. I'm getting my other survivals, just so I don't forget. And his insanity is 24.
Okay. All right. Fizbin is at 7 survival. And 10 insanity.
Okay, my characters are updated. Thank you for the reminder.
And Joker is at 5 survival. 6 survival, actually, because I'm going to spend the survival token right when I die. Or complete. 4 insanity. Okay. So.
Yeah, 3 broken lanterns. Damn it.
Alright. So, now we gain endeavors.
Okay, I get +1 for creps.
None of the 3 on mine have +1s.
Okay.
So we get 5 for starting because of our survivors. And then we get 1 for craps.
So 6.
And then we get 3 more.
For?
Our population limit.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that's everything.
We didn't use them all? Wow.
Okay.
Update timeline.
So yes, we draw a settlement event.
A settlement event.
Yep.
I do not like only drawing 1.
Yep.
Just saying.
Oh, I get it.
I've really gotten used to drawing more than 1.
Mm-hmm. Into every life a little rain must fall.
Okay, you tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay. We get the Elder Council.
Eh.
So, the elders of the settlement gather to reminisce over hard-won scars. Count the total number of Hunt XP among all your survivors, add bonuses, and consult the table. We have Saga, I believe.
3.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 19. What's the max? 100. 21, 23, 25, 27, 13, 40, 42, 45, 46, 58, 70, 72, 74, 75, 76, 76, 88.
Okay, we're over 100. I've got 21 over here.
Okay.
So, we are 100 plus. You may spend one endeavor. If you do, the council passes wisdom on. Nominate a survivor with 1 or less Hunt XP, so they don't have a philosophy yet, and they get the age 1 and 2 events.
Yeah, except we don't have age 1 and 2.
Technically, we do. We can go in the old book and they get age 1 and 2. They're not philosophy, so they get those benefits without philosophy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think those usually give hunt fighting arts though.
Oh, that could be a problem.
Age. Yeah. You were probably going to get a random fighting art. But you can get other bonuses too.
Okay, so pick somebody.
All
1
right.
or less Hunt XP.
1 or less. 1 or less.
Good character?
So the problem is all of our really good ones are, whatchamacallit, have 2x Hunt XP.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
2 because of Saga. So
Oh,
all of
yeah.
our babies. Okay. I guess we're doing Pontoon Sparks.
Okay, Pontoon Sparks. Okay, what do you need me to roll?
Roll 2d10.
2d10. Red will be first, yellow will be second.
Okay.
5 and then 4.
It doesn't matter, actually.
Oh.
He gains a fighting art.
Okay, which does...
We instead roll on the table. So he is going to... So, he's going to explore the maze. Well, let's draw the fighting art. We should draw it first to figure out whether or not
Can
we
you give me
care.
the fighting art deck?
Oh, sorry. Thank you. There you go.
Thank you. Whew. How did you hit over 100 population?
It's not population.
It's Hunt XP.
Yeah.
We have well over 100 Hunt XP. Okay, so I just draw 1?
Yep.
Okay. We get Berserker. Once per showdown, you may spend a action to suffer bash and frenzy brain trauma. Fuck that.
Yeah. Okay, so that's not going to happen. We're just going to explore the maze, so roll a d10, unless you want me to roll.
Your turn. Go for it.
5. Gain 1 Lumi.
Okay.
So that's good for the settlement, basically.
Yeah.
All right, so age 2. Now we roll 2d10 again.
Okay. Red first again.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, 7 and 10.
Wow. Gain a random fighting art. So go ahead and shuffle that in and get another fighting art.
Are you shitting me? Let me
No.
guess. What else could we gotten? Like stat increases and shit?
Yep.
The stuff that would have been useful.
Yep.
But no.
He's not that useful of a character. We did lose the Endeavor, right? Because we're doing this on a guy.
Yep. Thank you. Wow. We get Timeless Eye. If your attack roll is perfect hit on a 9 or a 10, you cannot use Timeless Eye if you're ever blind. So I just roll.
To explore the maze?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. Lumi, I'm guessing.
Yep. More Lumi.
Alrighty.
There we go. Alrighty then. So that is that.
And that is complete. Any more timeline?
Nope.
No death count.
Check milestones.
Yep.
So we gain 3 collective cognition from doing a Smog Singer's level 3.
And that puts us up to 22, which I don't believe gets us a new card.
It does. We have not gotten metabolic improvements yet.
Oh, pass me the card. It is 21. You are correct. Metabolic improvements. You gain the nutrition innovation. Discourse over food and its many benefits ignites the settlement's appetite for knowledge. Share 3 more knowledge cards in the forum.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Nutrition. Share +1 forum knowledge going forward.
Okay.
So we actually get 4 more right now.
Okay.
You can spend 1 endeavor here to gain a Lumi, spend 3 endeavors to gain 4 Lumi, or spend 5 endeavors, gain +1 accuracy and +1 strength.
Holy crap.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
I think I know where our extra endeavors are going.
Yeah.
Holy shit, because we're always like, what do we do with our endeavors?
Yeah.
Fucking do that.
This is amazing. So, like, basically, we should increase... So we increase the forum by 4.
Correct.
So we should do that.
Hold on. Ugh.
Oh, shit.
Huh?
There's something we should be doing before this. I'm so sorry.
What?
Technically, we have a special event on the showdown this time around.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
What does it do?
So we actually update this. I'm not sure we actually get the benefit of this.
Oh.
Yeah. Wondrous design. Explosions of loudly popping joints interrupt the snoring thrum. The Dreamkeeper extends its massive leg, stomping the ground before it. Shifting the weight of the snorers onto one hand, it beckons the survivors with its free hand. They watch in wonder as the Dreamkeeper sketches in the settling dust with its toe. An image of an ornate chest lies before them like an edict. They must build this structure. Gain the innovation Dream Schematics.
Show the art on screen briefly. Very nice. Dream schematics. At the start of the develop step, which is next, a survivor must build the dream. They roll a d10. 1 to 2, they suffer broken arm. 3 to 4, lose 1 endeavor. 5 to 6, lose 1 resource. 7 plus, gain a Lumi, and +1 construction point for the dream project.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. A few eager survivors linger to comprehend the wonder drawn by the Dreamkeeper's big toe. So, all right, we need to roll.
Okay.
It's just 1d10.
9. Hopefully that's good.
So, this is the problem.
Hmm?
I believe we update the collective cognition when we reach the milestone step.
Okay.
But we updated the timeline and triggered this event before then, so I think our collective cognition was only 19.
So what does it do?
We need to rule on that. Don't care about what it does.
So
I think that we uploaded the collective cognition during the milestone step, which means we didn't meet the goal.
oh,
Actually,
I thought we updated it after.
yeah, we do it at the aftermath, so we succeeded. Okay, if the settlement's collective cognition is 21 plus and the roll result is not 1, proceed to the 10 plus result.
Oh,
Crap.
and I rolled a 9.
Yes. Though, alas. Oh, interesting. Okay. We needed to.
Oh, so we just get 10 plus. The roll didn't matter.
The roll result is not 1.
Yeah.
If the roll result is not 1.
Okay.
So, if the settlement innovated both sculptor and pictograph, the nominated survivors rejoice.
We do not.
Yep. We did not get that. Each gains an additional 3 Lumi. Otherwise, we would gain... Though it does say... So, if the settlement innovated both sculptor and pictograph, the nominated survivors rejoice, each having perfectly comprehended the design. Each gains an additional 3 Lumi. Then a new paragraph. Suddenly, the Dreamkeeper's eyes pulse.
Mm-hmm.
The nominated survivors suffer -1 luck. As the Dreamkeeper pulls a form from the ball, a beautiful survivor emerges, gain +1 population. They are touched, birth of a savior.
Okay, so
we have to nominate 4 survivors.
So choose 4 shitty people. They get the -1 luck.
They gain... Wait. Yeah, they gain 3 Lumi and Stone Architect.
Okay.
So they gain a new knowledge.
Oh.
So
we need 4 survivors we don't care about.
Yeah. So Pontoon Sparks gets 3 Lumi.
Oh, wait. This might be important.
Yep.
We want survivors we care about.
Okay.
When you are a returning survivor, add 1 construction point to the dream project.
Returning survivor. Oh, wow. Okay.
So,
but whoever we do, they're going to lose luck.
Yeah, and if you're -1 luck, can you crit?
No, you can't.
Unless you're an X-Master. And it's a persistent injury location.
Interesting.
So I'm thinking, craps, I'm going to make him 1. Okay. Because he can still crit.
No, it's a... oh, wait, is it... It's a knowledge. It would ruin his system.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Shit. We can drop Braggart on Singleton.
Yes, that would be a thing.
Yeah. So he will go -1 on luck, which kind of sucks. And he gains a torment as well.
He gains a torment as well?
Yeah, the +1 torment from Stone Architect. If he ever loses Stone Architect, then he loses the torment.
Okay.
I'm going to let you write this in, but I'll erase quick. So we need 3 other characters we might make returning survivors and we're willing to sacrifice luck on. Rook might be a good option because he regularly goes out.
I'll take Deuce as well.
Okay.
So Deuce gets -1 luck and +3 Lumi, putting
Yep.
him at 7. And then he loses Light Stealer.
Okay.
In favor of Stone Architect. So that's 2 of them.
Yep, and there's that to write it in. Oh, I should put that on screen. That's interesting.
And you did not increase his Lumi.
Correct.
All right.
And then I was thinking Rook might be a good option, possibly.
Rook, we have stuff that we like on. Like the Relentless, though I guess if he's going to still be our scout, then maybe we just buy Relentless, but it's 2.
So we can buy Relentless, well...
on somebody else, but, you know.
What's his other one?
Guardian.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a hard sell, man.
Yeah.
So some other good characters.
We need 2 more, right?
Yep. Creel has really high accuracy, but has romanticism. So.
Yeah, dumps little knowledge every time.
Yep. Ace is our backup. Jack is pretty good, but one of our collectivisms.
If we lose collective, why are you worried about collectivism? Because if we lose it,
if we lose a character that has collectivism, then we lose a survival limit.
I'm fine with that. We're already at 11. If Jack's good, let's start leveling up Jack.
Okay.
Though
Jack has 3 strength.
Oh yeah, so I'd say him.
-1 luck and Stone Architect.
Yep. And then the question is, either of the other 2 characters like Fitzbin and Joker, do we want to do them?
Joker has Light Stealer.
That's kind of useless. Okay, so let's do Joker.
The -1 luck sucks.
It does. But this will help us construct this, which I think is going to be important.
So 6 Lumi. So we did Jack goes up to 4 Lumi. Alright. So that is all of them. We have the Stone Architect on 4 characters.
Yep.
Alright, and they gained the -1 luck, but a beautiful survivor emerges, gain 1 population.
So we need a name. If anybody's online, we'd like a new gambling-related name.
And we have to birth of a savior.
It's a savior?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Otherwise, I wouldn't care about stupid gaining another population.
Yes. But doing a savior always requires work.
Yep. All right.
Okay. So do we get a pick, or how does this work again? Queenie.
Queenie?
Yep. Queenie works.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
All right.
And it's IE.
All right. Survival. I think given the birth thing that I'm going to give it the...
Yes. It gets the courage, understanding, strength, all that shit.
So it's 1 accuracy, 2 strength, and 2 evasion, I think.
Yes. And then also 2 courage, 2 understanding, and 2 hunt XP.
Okay. All right. And then we have to choose the birth of Savior. The newborn vanishes from the loving arms of the settlement for a fraction of a second. In that second, it spends a lifetime in the domain of the ethereal dreamer and returns with a dream. Choose 1. Dream of the Beast. Newborn Savior gains 1 permanent red affinity, +1 permanent strength, and the following abilities. Before making an attack roll, you may declare Keratosis X in a loud booming voice. If you do that, the attack gains X automatic hits. X cannot be more than your total red affinities. When the attack ends, gain +X hunt XP. We don't trigger H2. In the aftermath, gain 1 additional hunt XP. You may not wear other gear. If you trigger the White Secret story event, you cease to exist. When you retire, you cease to exist. So they will go away.
Because of the... when do they cease to exist?
When they reach retired.
Okay, so they would cease to exist.
They still retire.
So we don't want him.
Well, no, this happens for all of them. That's the negative of Fifth Savior.
Oh, okay.
So basically our choices are +1 permanent strength, +1 permanent evasion, or +1 permanent luck. And basically these effectively change whether or not it's automatic hits, additional armor, or additional luck. And in the aftermath, we have all that rules about gaining 1 additional hunt XP.
I'm pretty fine. I would probably lean on the luck or the automatic hits. Though the automatic armor could come in handy. We don't have to do the hand again, do we?
No.
So if we ever think there's going to be a strong defensive battle, that could be helpful.
Yep.
Don't you skip to the 10 result if you have?
We did skip to the 10
we did.
result. Yeah, it's hard to say.
Okay, then let's just do the luck.
Okay.
Nice and simple. It kind of sucks that they don't work with our Shadow Caesar.
Yep. So you got the luck of our 4 characters.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, and then we draw 4 more knowledges.
Yep.
Fortis Fortuna. Perfect hit, gain a Lumi once per round. Light Stealer, don't care. Light Eater, don't care. And Death Collector.
Okay.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Those are all in the forum. Pardon me. Sorry about the cough in the mic. Okay. So first thing is, do we want to innovate? Or sorry, we entered develop. We have to have somebody build the dream. They can get a broken arm, lose an endeavor, lose a resource, or gain a Lumi and increase the added construction point. We have no choice. Somebody has to do this. So it's probably somebody we don't care about.
Yep. Boxcars Spades.
Okay, I will roll.
Stoneheart 2. Suffer a severe injury.
That would be a 5. Lose 1 resource.
All right.
So I'm thinking a whistle 2 since we have 3.
But they're scrap.
Oh, fair point.
They're bone and scrap. So fundamentally,
Let's just lose a bone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Though we need to start building some of the alternative things.
Yes, we
Okay,
do.
so we just lost a resource, but we get a +1 on the thing.
Oh, actually, let's lose a hide. Because we need to build alternative stuff, and we need a lot of bone.
Okay. So...
Wow, we've never made a barber surgeon.
Yep. All right. It is noted. 34 population. All right. So we did that.
Okay. So the 2 things we can craft with resources right now, as far as structures, are the blacksmith or the barber surgeon. We could do either or both.
Okay.
The blacksmith gives us all the lantern gear that uses our iron. And the barber surgeon would give us the first aid kit and scavenger kit and the charms.
Yeah.
And almanac and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And do we want to innovate is a question.
Yeah. And we can start building the blouses and stuff.
I feel like innovating is always just a good idea for now.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have cooking yet, and that's kind of been slamming us.
Yeah, so we'll do an innovation using 3 basics.
Okay.
Oh, we get 4 cards. We're running out of stuff to innovate, so that's good.
Yep.
Fortis Fortuna, somebody seems to like.
Yeah, Fortis Fortuna is good, because it's additional Lumi.
Oh.
Perfect hit game +1 Lumi.
Oh, yes. And if we manage to level it up, that would be really awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, our 4 innovations. We get Sculpture.
Yep.
Nightmare training, scarification, and bed.
Oh, right.
Hmm.
The bed allows us to remove broken arm, broken hip, broken rib, or ruptured muscle injuries.
Yep.
But sculpture is kind of nice.
Yeah, I think we need sculpture since it appears to be related to our building.
Yeah, skip the next hunt, lose the knowledge. Will be embedded in the statue. We can only make one. Okay,
Oh.
so yeah, basically this will, like, we could basically permanently, like, create a knowledge.
Yeah,
for
and
the
people are
thing.
saying sculpture affects a lot of events.
Yeah.
So we'll do sculpture, and always share this knowledge in addition to others at the forum. It costs 1 Lumi less to gain.
Yep.
And note, it doesn't have the restriction of can't go to 0.
Yep. All right.
And I don't think there's any sculpture thing follow-ons, but I'll check. Oh, there is.
Okay. Make love juice.
Yes, pottery.
Yep. Also turn herbs into hide.
Yep.
All right.
So that gets added to the deck, which I put over there.
All right.
Okay.
Did you deduct the endeavor for?
That's not an endeavor.
For innovating.
Oh.
Did you deduct?
No, thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay. So now, what are we fighting next year?
We could pretty much fight anything that we want. Like, we didn't get the benefit of the weapon, so we may want to fight another Smog Singers to try for another indomitable resource.
That makes sense. So in that case, I think we need to do at least one shrine.
Okay.
Trying to get our +1 armor to all hit locations.
Okay.
Worst case, we'll use the Savior to reroll, since the Savior is not fully that useful for us.
Okay.
We can use their lifetime reroll. Your turn.
Why would we? We have a lot of rerolls, man.
Oh, we
Doesn't
do?
have to be the savior.
Oh,
He's
okay.
going to actually go out in combat sometimes.
Fair point. But we want to get a 4+. Oh, problem solved. 1 endeavor, and we get 1 armor to all hit locations. Now, the fun one.
Mm-hmm.
Where did that go? How did I lose a card? Oh, it's over here. Because I had set it aside because we hadn't technically done this yet. So here's your metabolic. We gain nutrition. And though note, making the blacksmith will cost us endeavor. Mm-hmm. And then we can use our last 5 to do protein training on somebody.
Yes.
Which I think we want to do.
So we have the blacksmith or the barber surgeon, right?
Yeah, I'd say the blacksmith possibly first. How much iron do we have?
We have 5. And the other thing is that we're probably going to want to build the Marchioness bits that we have.
Oh, right. You have the seed patterns for that.
They're not seed patterns, they're just patterns.
Oh, okay.
But yes. So we need a total of 5 iron for that.
So we don't want to spend the iron at the blacksmith yet. What else do we need?
Leather, 6 leather total, and then hide and organs.
Okay. Here, I'll take those. Just to keep track. Yeah, those are nice. Okay. So I don't think we're making those now. I don't think we need them immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not going to make leather this round. Organ grinder, or not organ grinder, barber surgeon. We have a perfect bone right now. We could make a first aid kit. Do we have a perfect hide? Or a perfect organ?
We have 2 perfect hides. We have no perfect organs.
We can make scavenger kit.
Okay.
Which I know you were interested in.
Yes.
Okay. So that might make it worth going for the barber surgeon.
That's the organ grinder.
Oh, sorry.
Did you put the stuff? Okay. Or is the barber surgeon's all the way on the right?
Oh. I need to reorganize that. Okay. So, scavenger kit. When you defeat a monster, gain either one random basic resource or one random monster resource from that monster's resource stack.
Yeah, though we do have to carry it with us.
But it is a green down, so that would actually allow me to swap out the Crockbone Hammer and always carry it on this character.
Okay, that's a good argument.
Okay, so I will set that aside with our intent to purchase.
What about the first aid kit?
I think that's
We should look at it.
Yeah, that's mostly eliminate wounds. Oh, that also has a green down.
Yep.
On arrival, all survivors gain 3 survival. Spend an action, remove 1 bleeding token or negative attribute token from yourself or an adjacent survivor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the scavenger kit first.
Okay.
That's where my brain is. But first we have to make the barber surgeon.
All right. What does the barber surgeon cost?
3 organ and a hide. So we have a hide.
Mm-hmm.
And then we will need 3 organs. We've got a crap ton of organs right now.
We do?
Yes.
Okay.
So the question is there anything we want to use those to make?
Yes.
Out of the Colosseum. So we're definitely not making the blacksmith. We are going to make the organ grinder. Or, sorry, the barber surgeon out of the organ grinder. Okay, let me pull out the Colosseum. Okay. Do we want razor symbols? Let's see. Razor symbols is a paired weapon, 264. Make attack rolls 1 at a time. For each hit, the monster suffers -1 evasion until the end of this attack.
Interesting.
And it's paired, so it'd be 464.
If we get a second one.
Yeah, we got second. Note, those are just delicate hand, which we have 1 of, so we can only make 1 and a scrap.
Okay.
We did get a singing ton, so we can make a singing heart. We've never gotten that before. Singing heart. The weapon to the left gains noisy and +1 accuracy. If you have a red, blue, and green hookup anywhere on your board, you may archive this to smash it, creating a vexing wave of white noise. Discard all moods in play, the monster is dazed.
I mean, it could be a nice save it us all, but like honestly.
Yeah, I'd take our 1 tongue, bone, and scrap.
Yeah.
We can also do with the tongue a harpy harp.
Okay.
Which is you ignore overwhelming darkness. If you hook up both the red and green marks on it, your noisy weapons gain 1 strength for each instrument in your gear grid. That would cost the singing tongue. Where did it go? A whistle tooth and a scrap.
Okay.
So that is interesting because the extra strength.
I think somebody sent a message.
Oh, that was a Discord to me.
Okay. I thought I saw something move on there.
Yeah, that'd be the Discord pop-up because I'm also logged into Discord there.
Okay.
Then we can do an energy drum because we have the gaseous belly and the vocal cords, which we've never had before. Wow, we got a whole bunch of options. Action, it's a blue left. Action, spend 1 survival to play this. An adjacent survivor gains an action, which they must spend immediately. Limit once per round.
So surge for somebody else, basically.
Surge, so you have to spend your action and a survival to give somebody else an action.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
That's an interesting... Yeah, I'm not sure that's worth 2 organs when we've been so short on organs.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Okay.
So I don't think we care.
Okay.
Okay, nice and simple. Unless somebody comes back and tells us we're fools.
All right.
But giving somebody else an attack can come in handy, but usually all of our characters are pretty effective.
Yeah.
And we want them all to go. Okay, so we need 3 organs and a hide. Given that we don't care about those, I'm going to use the vocal cords and the 2 gaseous bellies.
Okay.
They're just organs.
Okay.
So there's our 3 organs, and we need a hide.
We have a monster hide in town.
Okay, let's use that. And we now have the barber surgeon.
Okay, great.
And now we need a scrap and a perfect hide. So take 1 perfect hide from town.
Okay, we lost the one endeavor.
Oh, right,
building
yes.
it.
Correct.
We lose 1 perfect hide.
And now we need to lose a scrap. I'm thinking a Whistletooth.
Sure.
Okay, and we gain a scavenger kit. And I'll swap that out just now with my crockbone, because that still allows my hookup.
Okay.
Okay. Now we have 5 endeavors left.
Yep.
We're going to pump somebody, I think. So
Yes,
pick somebody to gain an accuracy and a strength.
No. Let us first do our philosophies.
Oh, yes.
So,
Hand me the romantic that you had. I gave you the romantic booklet the other day.
you are not going to try to,
Okay, and then I need the deck of philosophies.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Because I am not going to try shuffling the booklets again.
Please do not. So we get 3 philosophies.
Okay, 3 new ones?
But we need to figure out
draw
who goes.
3, and then
we draw 3 whenever we do a thing.
Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of characters getting philosophies, don't we?
No.
Oh, wait, no. That's right.
We just have a couple.
Okay.
But we also have to advance some philosophies.
Let's do the new ones first.
I'm tired.
Yeah, this has been another long session. I was not expecting back-to-back almost 6-hour sessions.
Yep. So, Rook. I think we actually got we may have gotten 3 on him.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, so then he is still going to 4 in Lanternism. So
okay, so let's do that.
Set him aside.
Okay, you'll set him aside. Okay.
Chips. Hang. Fool's Mate. John. This pen needs to advance. Joker needs to advance. Queenie. Okay, Queenie is our only one to get a new philosophy.
Okay, so we draw 3 and pick 1.
Yep.
Okay. Our 3 to choose from? Yes. Anything that says archive this loses my interest right away. Yes. Oh, we got a new one.
Whoa. Oh, shit. This is the wrong
You gave
one.
me the wrong deck.
Shit.
I was like, they're all new. How did that happen?
Whoops.
Look at you, trying to get us interesting new philosophies.
Yeah.
Are you just that bored of the old ones? I think you're that bored of the old ones.
Maybe I am.
We kind of want to build it as we go along for the Black Knight gear, just so that we have the pieces when we're ready. And we don't, in case anything comes and decimates our resources in our settlement, we've already created what we can. Okay, so optimism, dreamism, facism.
So, optimism is higher level, but has the... So, optimism is the one that gives if you're at the max survival at the end, then you get an observation.
Okay. Which we're already working on, so I don't think we necessarily want to do that on another character.
Well, yeah, but the other ones are facism, where we can get physiognomy 2, or dreamism, which I hate.
Okay, then let's do...
Dreamism is not great.
Okay, then maybe facism.
Okay.
Or let me see if either of these have a special. So you don't like dreamism, but let me make sure it doesn't have one of those... Oh. Do we have gaming gazebo?
No.
Okay. We'll want a dreamism after we get gaming gazebo.
Okay.
Because that'll give us a divergent. Optimism does not have a divergent. Facism does not have a divergent.
Okay.
Facism is likely to give us...
Facism is going to give us another stone face engraver, maybe.
Ooh, we got something new unlocked with facism, possibly. If we
Oh.
roll well.
Okay.
whereas we will not get the extra bonus from optimism yet.
Okay.
So yeah, let's do fascism.
All right. Fascism rank 1.
If we roll well. So you get neuroses fixated. You can only attack monster from facing or when it's knocked down. And then physiognomy. And then marks are at 2, 4, 7, 10. Oh,
Okay.
almost jumped to 3 by accident. And then nameless survivors kiss. Here, let me put it on the screen. Nameless survivors kiss the souls of your every step. But where did they all come from? How did your own face fit among the endless tableau of blind eyes and breathless mouths? Your eyes rattle in your head as you try to meet the gaze of every face. Gain Illumi, roll a d10. You want an 8 or higher.
So, I think it's your turn.
That's my turn.
Yep.
That is a 3. Damn it. The faces of your fellow survivors are hollowed with dread, but the faces that meet your downturned gaze are serene. You fix your own face, soothing the lines of hardship into the stony mask of tranquility. Gain Stoneheart. Also add Stoneheart to the forum. And gain a Lumi. So that character should have gained 2 Lumi.
Okay.
And it's Stoneheart 2, technically.
Yep.
Which I just tossed by you to put in the form. Not that it matters that much.
Stoneheart can be useful.
Yeah, if we had rolled higher, we would have gained 1 permanent movement.
Wow.
Okay, so what are the characters who are leveled?
All right. So we are going to start with Joker.
What did he level?
Survivalism to 2.
Alrighty. Survivalism 2. That art is rather scary. Trust fear. Survivors and their tools are feeble. No one and nothing can protect you. So give into the fear, it electrifies your exhausted body. Gain a Lumi, roll a d10.
7 Lumi.
There's lots of interesting stuff here that we haven't gotten.
7.
You practice keeping your eyes open while they are closed. We get a new knowledge.
Okay. So we're going to lose strength training.
Oh. Alas.
Because this is one of our stone architects.
Yep. That's how it goes. You gain death sense. It's just a theory. And when you dodge, gain a mark. You need 8 marks.
Okay.
That actually seems like a good one.
Yeah.
And then, is there anything else? CC 16, which we have. Oh, you practice keeping your eyes open while they are closed. Gain death sense. CC 16, you decide to always keep one eye open and one eye closed so you can see both the seen and unseen. Gain +1 evasion.
But also suffer the blind.
Sadly, the open eye dries out, suffer the blind severe head injury.
All right. Blind is -1 accuracy, I think, which sucks.
Yep. I mean, can we,
Yep. -1 permanent accuracy.
Can we say he had to try to campus in his gear grid?
Not. Yes. Okay.
Okay, who's next?
So that is up to 2. Next, we have Fizbin.
Which is?
Regalism.
Up to?
2.
Higher power. That guy's insane. From the distant stronghold, you feel a virtuous gaze fall upon you. In scrutiny of its stare, the fate of fading lanterns and the feeble suffering of flesh seem to melt into darkness. You bask in the thrill of being seen, obsessing over the challenge to which you rise. Gain a Lumi, roll a d10. Do not roll a 2 or a 1. That's a 7. What is more? We get a new knowledge. What is more effective proof of your readiness than slaying your adversary? Virtue will come from channeling your faith in the heat of combat. Gain combat conviction.
So much for strength training.
Are you shitting me?
Yep.
Wow. That's how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Combat conviction. A clean strike confirms your faith. When you perfect hit with a sword, gain 1d5 insanity. Do that twice.
Wow.
CC 17. Your devotion unclouds your vision, and you see the castle wherever you go. It is always looming far above. Gain 5 insanity. Okay, what's the last guy?
I just took away his fucking sword proficiency.
Wow.
And she probably... I should have left it.
Oh,
Rook
well.
is Lanternism 3. Or 4.
Oh, he goes all the way up to 4?
Yep. Lanternism is a low-level philosophy.
Yep. You strive to be the ferryman of souls, the conduit of light. You can do what can you do for the dead when it is hard enough to simply survive? Gain 1 Lumi. Compare which is greater, current death count or lantern year.
The lantern year is greater.
Okay. You gain Berserker. Is that a fuck?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what I was expecting.
So we either lose Guardian or we lose Relentless.
Guardian. Oh, wait. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter. We might get... Well, it did matter because you have 2 marks. Do we have Relentless we can buy?
Yes, we can buy Relentless.
So, lose Relentless and rebuy it.
Does cost us Lumi.
That is fine. Unfortunately, his marks are reset.
No, I just lose Relentless. He didn't have any marks on Relentless
Oh,
because
okay.
he had just gained level 2.
Oh, okay, good.
So, 4 in Guardian, and
He had 2. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, now, because it's romantic, this drops down to cost of 1 Lumi, so he's at 0 Lumi, and we can no longer buy Relentless.
That works fine by me. Okay, so now who do we want to give +1 permanent accuracy and +1 permanent strength? Not Craps. He doesn't attack enough anymore. I'm vaguely thinking Joker because of Fist and Tooth.
Yeah. Oh.
And he's going to be a long-term one for us.
Yeah. So that'll fix his accuracy back up to 1. He does have a -1 luck.
Yeah, but he's going to be going out for us for a while, so he gets an accuracy and a strength.
Okay.
And then mark something about nutrition somewhere that he's already gotten it. It's his 1 lifetime thing.
Okay.
And we are out of endeavors.
All right.
So all we can do is craft other stuff, but I'm not sure there's a whole lot we want to craft.
Crafting forum.
Oh, right.
So, like, somebody had something about perfect hits, I thought. But I guess we probably don't have Tinker, Relentless, Unyielding, Strength Training.
Craps wants to do perfect hits.
Yeah. So we do have one thing, which is that if we use the ham fluter, we can increase the range of perfect hits.
Yes. Did we have that equipped on something?
What?
The ham fluter?
Yeah.
Oh, you have it equipped. Okay. That's
Yeah.
why I didn't see it. Okay.
Yeah, so I think we want to do Fortis Fortuna on somebody. The question is who.
Yeah.
Yeah, we really need to organize some of these better. So
Yeah.
you have him.
I have craps. That's it.
Yeah. So Guardian and Relentless. No.
Did we replace Braggart on the one guy? Yeah.
Yeah, we did. That's a possibility.
Do we have somebody with Desperate Strike?
Yes, we have one person with Desperate Strike.
Then ideally, if we can increase their range of perfect hits, they can get Desperate Strike done easily.
Where's Desperate Strike? I think they had something else that was useful, but...
Also, the guy with Combat Conviction we just got. He might even be better.
Because of the perfect hit with the sword?
Yeah.
Yeah, but his other is serial code.
Yeah, but...
What? I don't die?
Fair, but we haven't been having that problem very much.
Oh, wow. There it is right there.
Yeah, and it would help us pump Combat Conviction.
No, it wouldn't.
No, if we put Fortis Fortuna, that's +1 range, right, to perfect hits?
No. It's just on a perfect hit gain Illumi.
Oh.
So it's just like, we don't get any benefits to perfect hit.
Okay, it would just be, we would be checking both their observations at once.
Yep. Yeah, this is too much. Yeah, so 3-card Bang also has Serial Code 2 and Desperate Strike, and is Survivalism.
How is he otherwise?
1 accuracy, 2 strength, 2 evasion. So not bad. Not excellent, but not bad.
Then let's give it to him because he has Desperate Strike, so we can try to level that pretty easily.
Okay. Even though he's going to lose Serial Code 2?
Yeah. And how much did that cost him?
1.
Okay. Okay, pass that Fortis Fortuna over. Okay, is there any others that we are caring about?
We should toss Unyielding on somebody for getting chased down.
Oh, yeah.
So one of our, slightly better characters. Most of our slightly better characters are actually fucking collectivism.
I mean, I'm fine with sending collectivists out a little bit more than I think you are.
No, I just, it's just it kind of sucks that it's that way.
And we'll want to level them eventually anyways.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining, Caleb.
This is kind of nice in a way. But... Yeah, it's just hard to, actually. So, why don't we just put it aside? Like, we want to probably take Unyielding on somebody. We may want to take Stoneheart on somebody, and we may want to take Find the Castle.
Okay, so
the other three we definitely don't need.
Okay, so why don't we do this? We've already spent all of our endeavors.
Yep.
We can decide this over the next couple of days since it's really late right now,
Yeah.
and we'll just update on our next video.
That sounds good to me.
Okay, thank you everybody for joining. We really appreciate it.
Oh.
Oh, what?
This would be perfect.
Huh?
So we should either, for Crash,
Mhm.
has Astute Psyche, make 2 observations.
Oh.
They should remove Death Collector and get... They have nothing, so they could only get Unyielding, but fuck Death Collector.
Yeah.
We'll put Unyielding on them.
Okay, so, and how much does that cost?
0.
Okay. No, you still have to pay 1.
0.
Oh, it's a 0?
Yeah, it didn't cost anything.
Okay, cool.
So,
What's their other knowledge?
Blood Dancer.
Which we want.
Yeah. But, like, if nothing else, like, I don't care about the other one that they had.
Okay. But either way, thank you for joining. We'll update on the next one, and we appreciate the comments and everything as always.